Guess who's back?
Oh shit. Here we go again.
This is really where I live. But I prefer to be outside. I think I just won. Sometimes you win. Yeah. Sometimes you lose. No! I was there. The problem is RNG. I'm so good at this. Oh, cool. I got it, Jeremy. Top hot dog. Ham. Oh no. I'm selling Tutti Cola, by the way. $39.99 a can, microwave responsibly. Did you see that? Another successful parry. Didn't let me through the door. Oh, and I'm so mad that I... Dude, shot through the heart and you're to blame, baby. You give love a bad name. I almost had a stroke singing that. Second place savior. Oh, I got both of them. Oh. Got him.
5 long years he wore this watch up his ass. And he died of dysentery. He gave me the watch.
There we go. This needs to be clipped. This needs to be YouTube. This is riveting gameplay.
Oh, it was way too far away.
I hit it! Holy shit!
You did?
I just hit that shot, yeah.
Oh my god, it's
Oh.
insane.
Oh, Jesus,
Shoot
it's a
the wall, shoot the
dog!
wall.
No dire worlds north of the wall.
My fluffy baby. Yeah. That dude's striking a pose. Look at that. He's bleeding from his anus.
My anus is bleeding.
Oh my god. Do you see this? I gotta screenshot this. 3 dumpsters right in a row. Yes. In different kinds. Ooh, I like this one. Oh, yeah, I made it.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Oh,
Put a thermite on.
wow, look at his body. Yeah, see if we can beat the second one now.
Without leaving me out the buildings. After I came to Night City.
Super cool.
I granted him my trust.
Finally. Be looking out for our crypto art. We are going to list it for $1 trillion. I can guarantee that it's going to have at least 16 pixels. Probably a lot more, but at least 16. That alone tells you how good it's going to be. Get shit on, bro. Probably don't know what I'm talking about, by the way. And I care not to explain it. Too bad you're going to miss out. This has got to be it. Even if the other guy gets us. Even if the other guy... Is he going to get us? No!
A brawl is surely brewing.
this creepy light. This creepy girl made me a superpower. I put no effort into that sentence. Larities and Geraldmere. Here's Airby wearing Canarby, Garna wearing? Oh.
I am mad. Dude, you're amazing.
He quit. They were watching Napoleon Dynamite. I had my face buried in their couch. And I just went, I just vomited in the crease of their couch. Oh my god.
Can I get a Hoya?
Oh yeah. I'm gonna actually drop it right here. Dude. Did you see that epic play?
Damn it. I went the wrong.
I just got the most epic win. Did you see that shit?
2 to the 1, from the 1 to the 3. I like good pussy and I like good trees. Smoke so much weed you wouldn't believe, and I get more ass than a toilet seat.
How are ya? Let's turn that down. It's office hours. We don't do this often. But we have something to unbox and maybe review a little bit today. For anybody who's wondering, I have been very ill since Christmas. It sucks ass. I basically avoid getting sick because it lasts forever. And I'm at the tail end of it, finally. So now I just feel like shit. Instead of like death. Howdy, Tootie. How have you been, man? It's been a while.
Still here, watching the internet choke on its own hype. Anything actually worth my attention? Or just more of the usual noise?
Actually, yes, we are going to unbox the MCON magnetic controller by OSnap today.
MCN magnetics from OSnap. Finally something that isn't just another overpriced dongle. Hope the board lives up to the hype and doesn't melt your dev board. What's the first test you're running?
You didn't listen. I said the MCON magnetic controller by OSnap. It's a video game controller for mobile phones.
Right, my bad. Missed the cue. What do you need from the MCAN unboxing?
What do you mean, what do I need?
Right, my bad. You're unboxing the MCAN magnetics. What part of that are you actually looking to discuss?
The MCON magnetic controller for mobile phones by the company OSnap. God damn it.
MCON's magnetic controller for phones. Interesting niche. Which aspect are you digging into? Hardware layout, firmware, or integration quirks?
Dude, we're not an engineer. We're just going to unbox it and review it.
Unboxing a magnetic phone controller sounds like a perfect excuse to make some satisfying clicks on camera. Got any expectations? Or are you just hoping it doesn't look like a glorified paperweight?
Everybody says it's pretty cool, so I'm just hoping it lives up to the fucking hype.
Hype's a fickle beast. If the controller actually sticks to its claims, we'll get a solid wow instead of meh. Let's see if those magnetic clicks feel premium or just cheap plastic tricks. Ready to crack it open?
I am. I hope it, I mean, it's pretty, I think it's got Hall effect triggers and analog sticks, and it's actually, it seems really well engineered, so we shall see. We don't have an overhead camera, so I'm trying to figure out how we want to do the unboxing. We may want to, let's, here, hold on. Let me pull the camera over. Let's experiment with that now. Maybe I'll do it. Let's push that way. Do we have... Let's go over here and then go here and see if we need to pull in the overhead light. Probably. Bloop. There we go. So, the MCON magnetic controller. I purchased this on Kickstarter. I forgot the kid's name, but this kid came up with a concept, and Oh Snap partnered with him and said, "Hey, let's make this happen." And it's pretty much his vision. And he's done a lot of the testing himself, and you know, he worked with Oh Snap to find a manufacturer in China. There's a lot of thought that went into this. I'm actually pretty impressed with the project overall. It even has... I didn't opt for the extra... I could have saved money. Like, there's a magnetic charging stand and all kinds of cool options. Like, extra accessories that I could have bought with it, but I just didn't want to spend more money. I think this is like $150, which is a lot. Actually, why don't we check that out? Let's see how much the MCON controller is now, if you can even get it. $144.99. So I paid less than that. Maybe I paid $130 or $120 or something. I don't know. Yeah, it's $149.99. You can buy it for let's see. Oops. Keep pressing the wrong button. You can buy it for $144.99. And then you can add accessories. And like I said, the accessories are cool as hell. The dock looks really nice. It's got a travel sleeve. They have like key cast. You can hook it to your phone. You can cast it to, like, you know, it doesn't need to be directly connected. Direct is probably better though. I'm trying to because you can, I think you can connect it two ways, either Bluetooth or basically radio, which is, you never really want to go Bluetooth because there's latency. I'm sure they went to minimize that, but whenever you, like, especially if you're a gamer, and you're like using wireless anything, you want to have a dongle for it, and it definitely not be Bluetooth. You want it like 2.4 gigahertz. Otherwise you have latency. But yeah, I mean, that was something that was baked into it. I think you can do either. And I think this keycast might also have something to do with that if you don't want to deal with Bluetooth. I can't remember. We could click details, but I'm not going to. Just kidding. Let's do it. Let's see what that is, because I can't remember. Cast anywhere, fits on your keys. Cast... Oh, that's cool. Oh, show more. Cast your phone screen to any HDMI display in seconds, supporting 4K video at 60 Hz. Detachable pocket-sized design clips your key ring, pops open with key press. KeyCast also features a 2.4 GHz chip, which allows you to game with lower latency, higher pull rate, and more range, all without pairing the docked phone. USB-C to HDMI. What do you know? I was correct, but it also you know, it does a little more than what I said. So, I mean, I could see that being a worthwhile addition. I'll always use it while it's connected to the phone, probably. I don't know. I could see... It's just the phone's so small in general. But I could see a case for, like, you know, I put the screen here. There is it's got a stand and all that, but you put the screen here, and then, you know, I'm sitting back with the controller back here. I'm charging my phone so we can mess around with it, but I think this is probably the best look we're gonna get, so why don't we unbox it right now? Oh my god. Guys, calm down in the chat. Thousands of people are chomping at the bit, waiting for me to unbox this right now. Relax. You know, this is an opportunity, like, you know, every manufacturer really, they go the extra mile to they always go the extra mile to make a really nice box. And you know, when they go even further, they try to make it recyclable and all that. I just got to say, a box does nothing for me. It never has. I don't give a shit if you gave it to me in bubble wrap. I don't want a box. I think it's fucking wasteful. I wish there was some other way. Don't give me shit. I don't want it shit to throw away. Like, for as nice as somebody makes a box, you know, the only reason to keep the box is because if you have to return it, which is the only reason why I keep boxes. But, you know, this has a magnet in it. You know, like, it's very nice. It's like a premium box. And here's the launch, eject, re-enter. Tutorial via QR code. It's really nice. Like, I opted for the clear MCON. It looks great. And they did a fantastic job with the box, but I just hope we enter a point in society where we just say, like, everybody, you know, like, this is all made of paper. Obviously, they made this recyclable. This is all paper. It's got one magnet in it. So no complaints. But I'm just saying, like, I hope we get to a point to where we just don't need this silly shit. For the same reason why we don't need our food colored with dyes to make them look perfectly red or perfectly orange or perfectly yellow. I think it's so ridiculous. But yeah, they did a good job. So just one day, let's not do that anymore. So, all right. Before we fiddle with this, we will look at the quick start guide. I can already, like, these are the rear triggers. I can already tell you right off the bat, they feel awesome. Like, this feels like high quality. I think it's slide. I'm afraid to. I don't even want to mess with it yet. Let's open this. Why can't anything just open easy for me? All right, let's look at the quick start guide. This must... Well, I guess we'll find out what this is for in a moment. Oh, this is the Android ring. So the Go play safety guide, we don't need that. So this is the quick start for the Android Ring, which we don't need because we have an iPhone. So I'll place this over here. Magnetic mount, eject, D-pad, left joystick, blah, blah, blah. Quick launch. Remove adhesive from adapter. It's for the Android Ring. It's clearly labeled that it's the Android Ring. Attach phone. Yep. I think we hit that button on top, by the way. Yeah, quick launch. It has this satisfying, like, click, I'm pretty sure. You can swing the grips down. Slide to power on. I'm sure it will have somewhat of a charge. And I'll pull up Super Mario World or something like that. Kickback mode. This is like you're using it in Bluetooth, but I really have no interest in that for now. I don't want to deal with the latency. It might not be too bad, but like I said, especially for like Nintendo controls, if we're doing retro gaming, the latency won't matter as much, but look at that. That's a strong ass spring. I gotta. Is this? Okay, that's. I don't want to scrape that. Yeah, when we press this. Hold on. I don't know how to hold it to press it. That's so strong. I feel like. I don't know. Is it too strong? I'm sure they've done like thousands of hours of testing. I actually have an OSnap ring on this. And my ring is not centered, obviously. Well, no, it is. So that's odd. Oh, hold on. Yeah, why is the phone off center? Here, let's do this. Let's take the phone out. Oh, I see. The camera. So it's never going to be center because of the stupid-ass camera. That's actually kind of annoying. You can't blame them for that. But... okay, so I see why the spring is so strong now. Let's pull down. Okay, you just pull these out from the back. You basically pull downward. Hold on. I did the other one just fine. I'm just being careful because I don't want to break it. Yeah, it turns this way. Okay, the construction is really, really strong. Wow. It's pretty robust. Like that it's actually a pretty good handle. Although I could see this having ergonomic issues over time. Yeah, I don't know. Here's what it looks like in the back. Your fingers, your index fingers, let's see, your index and middle finger, well, really just index. If you curl everything and you have all three down here, let me move this so you can, you know, the phone's here normally. You're gripping it like that. All right, so let's do button feel now. Let's look at the back though. So your index finger will curl in here. There's not much they could have done about that. The buttons feel good. Now the buttons are very clicky, which I personally like. What is this eject? There's an eject here too. Wonder what that's for. Power button on top, Bluetooth, right trigger, left trigger. So it only has 2 triggers instead of, like, it doesn't have a, oh no, it's got bumpers and triggers. Look at that. Right bumper, right trigger, left trigger. That's awesome. So, I mean, this is a fully featured controller. The bumpers are a little thin. Let me see. I don't really think that's going to be a huge issue. But the way your fingers come around the back of the phone or the back of the case, it's a little sharp here, believe it or not. And this is not a nitpick. It is kind of sharp. Not sharp in a way that's hurting you, but I don't know that it's going to be comfortable for hours. They packed a lot into a small space, though. I don't think there's really going to be misclicks. So I think they did a good job with the bumpers and triggers. But it's just a little tight. You can kind of see it. There's a lip here. I really like the clear. I like that it's clear. Here, let's push this down and press the trigger from the back. Pretty satisfying. It's I mean, look how compact it is. I gotta say, it's incredibly well designed. I just don't know how comfortable this is gonna be. All right, let's go back to the buttons. Now, these buttons are very clicky, which I think, like, any kind of, I'd say I'm closer to a hardcore gamer than a casual gamer for sure. And clicky means precision. These are not gummy, loose. Like, they're very clicky, and I hope that translates to precise controls. I really appreciate that they made this clicky. Something like this is not clicky. This is a little more mushy. This D-pad has mush to it. And you lose precision with that. Now, this is an 8-bit DOE game controller. It's incredible. This is really a beautiful controller. Which I can also use with my phone. But I really got to say, I appreciate this being clicky. This is beautiful. I would be interested to pair this with my PC and actually play with it. You know, we'll see if we can do that. We'll see if we can just use this as a controller. I think that might be cool. It's going to be a bit odd, but why not? These analog sticks, I've never played, like, these analog sticks are smaller than, like, you know what? The Nintendo Switch's analog sticks look about the same size as the 8-bit DOE. I don't know about the Nintendo Switch 1, but that's the Switch 2. These are small, but they're really easy to move, and they feel great. We have to play a game to really test this out. But before I even play, I'm going to tell you, this feels like it's going to be a very precise controller, which has me excited. And I think if you don't manhandle the controller and you just hold it lightly, it's not too heavy, and I don't know that comfort will be an issue. But we'll see. That's something that will take hours to figure out if comfort's an issue. But I can see, because it's, you know, this is only as ergonomic as it can be for being as compact as it is. You know, but this isn't, I'm sure this isn't meant for, you know, 8 hours of gaming at a time. Trying to, there. So Yeah, the spring is strong because if you have the phone on it, it does that. It being off center drives me nuts a little bit. There's nothing Snap can do about that because, you know, these phones have these bunch of this camera array here. It's kind of annoying. So, you know, this is gonna fit. It can fit any phone pretty much. I wonder if like an iPhone Max Plus, whatever that it's called, would come down too far. I still don't know what the hell that eject is for. But let's fire up a game and see how it actually plays. I don't know what the charge is going to be yet. Hold on. You know what? I do want to look at the quick start again and just see what the inner eject is for. I don't know. Why am I confused? Because it's like, if it's slid down, you can't press it, obviously. So what the hell is that for? Because it says eject right here. And it's not ejecting the phone. The phone is just magnetic. So I'm clearly dumb. So let's see. Attached device. Oh, okay. Adjust magnetic pad to center. Oh, sick. Look at that. I see. I should have read the directions. Okay. Beautiful. Oh, does this whole magnetic pad just come off or something? No, I don't want to. It just slides up and down. That's awesome. Wow, how smart. Okay. I hope... this is just, you know, like... I've done no research. I ordered this. I hope, you know, anybody who's still tuning in sees that my mistake here. This can slide down. So we can... OCD resolved. That's really nice. This is very well thought out. All right, let's go back to the quick start. Take a look at the... Let's see if we missed anything else. I'm still confused about the eject. Hold to pair. So, interesting. I don't... Why does it have to pair? Oh, okay. So I forgot about this. I don't like latency, so we will not be pairing. We will be playing like this and judging it on this. You can't judge a product on its Bluetooth. I mean, there's better and worse Bluetooth implementations, but Bluetooth is Bluetooth. It sucks. It's not for gaming. So we're going to judge this on, you know, a direct connection. And then one day, if I feel this is, you know, if it merits it, if it's worth it, if I use it enough, I'll buy the dongle. And then that way, you know, I won't need the cable. But yeah, if we're going to judge the responsiveness, this has to be plugged in like this. I'm sure it's fine in Bluetooth. I hate Bluetooth. I've never had a good experience with Bluetooth in gaming. All right. So kickback mode. Oh, I get what the eject is for now. That is so cool. Check this out. Okay. So we are going to play, but let's do this first. Okay. I'm going to just take that off because, okay, eject takes this off entirely, which is super cool. Now remember, this adjusts so we can line up the phone to center it, which is super cool. I've said that a lot, but this is the kickstand. Really clever. What if this is super clever. I hope, I'm sure it's gonna be a great game controller, which is just gonna bring it all together, because this is very, so I could hold it like this. Let me move this up. So we could just game like this. And you know, I have it hardwired, so there would be no latency. But I am gonna game with it on here so you guys can see me, you know, with it right up here. I'd be willing to guess that my preferred way to play with this will be like this, because it's very light. It might look thick, but this is light. This is light. So I think this is just going to be more comfortable. There will be absolutely no ergonomic issues with these handles, or I think anything else, when gaming like this. So this is very clever. I'm sure there's going to be a bunch of copies of this down the road, but right off the bat, without even like actually playing with it, it's very innovative. I'd have a hard time. I'd be surprised if this sucked as a controller. There's too much thought put into it. It really has excellent design. And it just feels great. Man, you know what? If I end up liking these clicky controls, I want to like send them this video or in like an email and be like, will you guys please just make like a controller for the PC, Xbox, PlayStation, whatever, with the same like implementation in terms of like, obviously you'd want bigger analog sticks, but with these clicky buttons, they're so good. Yeah, so it was already on, it looks like. We're sort of like charging it. All right, let's connect it. I'm assuming this just slides in. How do we do this? All right, let's hit eject. It probably, the whole thing needs to go in, yeah. All right. Again. It just goes like that. All right, let me... All right, let me pull up a game. I forgot where... Dude, it's been so long since I've gamed on this phone. You know what? The first thing we're going to do is like a stupid Mario mobile game. Mario Run. Let's just do that. We will play like a Super Nintendo game. But let's see. I didn't pair it. I didn't set anything up. Oh, yeah. Never mind. This game insists that you play it vertical. What the hell? Come on, Nintendo. What are we doing here? So this isn't going to work. Blah, blah, blah. You're really giving me a tutorial? Holy shit. Yep, nothing works. Okay. Because it's all touchscreen. Oh, skip. Okay, skip. Annoying. Yeah, well... Yeah. Oh my god, allow. I don't even know what's happening. I'm just hoping... Okay. Alright, let me actually pull up a real game, because that was fucking stupid. Where did I put my little... we'll use Delta. And we'll do Super Mario World. Let's just see if it works right off the bat. I think I need to... There we go. Pause the music. You know what I just... Oh, the start button... I think it's... I shouldn't have to pair it, but I'm sure I have to set something up in settings. But we are going to play Super Mario World once I figure this shit out. Oh, there we go. No, we don't. I don't know what I'm doing. Bringing up the touch controls. All right. Let's read the quick start again. It says pairing, but I would hope that the direct connection would prevent us from having to pair it. Okay, slide to power on. Oh, I have it off? It's showing... Oh, okay. Well. There we go. It looked green, but it's... You have to expose the green underneath. I don't know. Weird. There we go. It's already working. So yeah, we don't need to pair it, which is what I thought. Okay. Here we go. I love this. This is one of my favorite games I've ever played my entire life. Like, this is such a classic. Such a beautiful game. I feel like a game like this will just hold up forever. Platformers are still integral to gaming. All right, let's try the analog. I personally don't like... All right. So it looks like Y and B are the normal, and then... So these, yeah. But that's something I'd have to change in the emulator, so it's fine. All right, let's slide. Let's slide here, oh boy. You know, where's the pause? Does this pause it? All right, there's the pause over here. I like home, there's menu. So menu is the pause. Okay, right off the bat, we've been playing for about, what, 45 seconds? The buttons are fantastic. I've been gaming long enough to know really, really quickly if controls suck. These are great. And I knew the clicky nature of these controls was going to be a boon for precision. So, I mean, right off the bat, I'm not fudging anything. You make little micro movements in Super Mario World to adjust, and I'm able to make those with precision. All right, and it's A is the twirl jump. Normally it's Y is the twirl jump, so I'd have my thumbs down here. These buttons are great with the part, especially, you know, when I play Mario games, I'm always holding run, and then I jump by doing the, like, I mean, I'm pretty sure that's how everybody does it, but, you know, like, usually, oops, hold on. Usually, with buttons that are more spaced out, you're, at least with my thumb size, I'm hitting jump with the joint of my thumb, and believe it or not, especially with Rain World, that can get sore after a while. And these closer spaced buttons for me are actually more comfortable. I'm using entirely the fatty part of my thumb for all of this. I love this D-pad is really good. I remember watching the update videos from the creator he's just a young kid. See, we can grab that, throw it up there with precision. This is great. I mean, they're really, I don't need to play. I'm telling you, this isn't something where you need to play for hours to figure out how good it is. This doesn't require a month of testing. Within 30 seconds, you know if the controls are good. Now, if they wear down over time, there's quality control issues. That's a thing. Right off the bat, though, these are great. There's going to be, my opinion won't change. It can't. Unless they break, like I said, but that's not the same thing. That's just quality. And this seems like quality construction, so I don't foresee that being an issue. We will take this off, and then I'll, I'll kind of like go back here and give you those impressions as well. I'm impressed. This is fucking awesome. This is a game. Like the beginning of this level, everybody knows. Here, I'm gonna actually. I normally don't take them out. The beginning of the same game, everybody knows. Like I'll start it over again. People instantly lose their mushroom, and die. Like this is. It's not like the level's hard, but you can kind of. You can know how experienced the gamer is, how precise they are just when they start up Super Mario World and die immediately. I'll show you what happens. We'll go back down here. But I've even been away from it long enough where I potato, but right off the bat with these what they do is they come in, they try to jump on that guy, they shrink. They try to get these guys like right here once, and then they whiff, and then they do that. I obviously did that on purpose, but well, that I didn't do on purpose. That was a fail. But I'm telling you, these controls are so good. Like you can make little micro adjustments, and it's super precise. It's almost more precise than I'm used to. But these little guys, people, they get shrunken and they die on those. Like, so this is a good test of somebody's gamer metal. Like if you're doing that right off the bat, you don't have the thousands of hours into Super Mario World. Yeah, this is great. This is just so good. All right, so I forgot. Yeah, you can. Oops, that's not what we wanted to do. Welcome to Apple Games. I wanted to start select out. Okay, so basically start select or on the outside. Then this is your home, and then this is whatever that is. But the burnt peanut is taking off. All right, we'll play this. I gotta go grab food in a second, but we're gonna disconnect this. Nice. God, I love the music in Super Mario World is so good. Wow, I'm very happy with this. If you game a lot on your phone, this is a fucking W. Seriously. Let's play with the analog stick. To me, this is sacrilegious. You do not use a fucking analog stick for platformers. Ew. Why would you do that to yourself? Oh, what did I just do? See what I mean? So, what? I think it's so sensitive. This is really sensitive. I don't think, oh, and by the way, I'm fairly certain you can adjust dead zones. So, again, as I watch the updates on this through Kickstarter, you can tweak the analog properties, I believe. Oh, and by the way, they have inward presses too, just like a standard controller. So there's not only is it an analog stick, it's a button. So this is a fully featured controller. I find this to be way too sensitive for this game. But that's not a fault of the analog stick. Well, you know what? I'll take that back. I would say because it's so tiny, you're going to be more likely to make mistakes. Like, I think what happened in the beginning of the level was I accidentally pressed down, and I must have rotated this way a little bit. Whereas if you had a larger analog stick, you wouldn't make that mistake. You'd have a larger margin of error, essentially. I'm going to go back and eat the other thing, just for the fuck of it. I think there's another one back here. No, there isn't. See, so what happens is if I go down a little bit too far, you end up ducking. Oops. But it feels really good. It's just so small. You're going to have less room for error. So it's not that it's a fault of the controller. It's compact. So it's a trade-off. It's like having smaller gimbals on an FPV controller when you're flying drones. You know, there's going to be you're going to have less sensitivity with smaller gimbals. And this isn't that it's less sensitivity. You're going to have less range, you know, ability to correct is probably another way to say it. I can hit all four of these buttons with my thumb, but not in a distracting way, in a way that makes this really comfortable and really easy to pull off maneuvers. This is so goddamn good. I'm just like blown away. And I'm playing with a fucking I'm already used to it. I'm already used to the analog stick. Remember, this is something I said was I feel like I swear they're not paying me. I mean, obviously. My audience of 2. Wow. I don't know how I can love the analog stick, and I do. I dropped Yoshi for no reason. Just for fun. I should have ran, jumped, and landed back on. That's kind of what I was trying to do, but I fucked it up. I'm already used to the analog stick, and it feels good. This is bizarre. And I still feel like it's sacrilegious for platformers, but so I have a counterpoint to what I was saying about the size of the analog stick. It's still a trade-off, but there's a counterpoint to it. Hold on, I can't. Wow, how am I whiffing that? Well, let's do this. Haha. Oops, I shut him for no reason. Here, buddy. I'm afraid. There we go. I love the music. It's still kind of sacrilegious to use an analog stick for now I'm back to it's 100% more precise, but this little analog stick feels good. So here's what I was going to say for my counterpoint, but I have to pause because I can't walk and chew gum at the same time. So there's something about with an analog stick crossing the axis that takes time, which is where a D-pad makes up for it. So if I'm holding left, I have like to get it to go right, I not only have to cross this, I then have to start going this way, and hopefully right after it hits center point is when it starts going right. But if games have like velocity sensitivity, then you're going to be slow and then fast when you get all the way that way. So there's, believe it or not, there's delay there. You have to cross that threshold, and that seems trivial, but it's not in gaming, especially if you were to play a first-person shooter. The turning, the crossing the threshold, or even Fortnite, is non-trivial, and there is actually, if you're using a keyboard, you can just go left, right. It's instant, and there's a difference there, and so that's reaction time. Now with a D-pad, it's kind of easier to cross that threshold because it's just it's on. There's no, like, I don't know. There's no delay. It doesn't have to cross a threshold. It's just this is on, now it's off, that's on. So it's on, off, or on, off, on. So what I was going to say about the MCON here is that this being smaller, it actually has less of a delay, technically. And this actually feels good for an analog stick. It still has the downfall of, like, it's smaller, so you might run into issues. Accidentally holding, like, you're holding right. If you go down a little bit, it's going to crouch sooner than you would want it to. But then there's the positive, which I just talked about. So the fact that I could play Super Mario World, Super Mario World is a game that requires precision. It really does. The fact that I can play this with a little mini analog stick and it feels good, I think is super impressive. Yeah, I've never imagined I'd be this impressed with a mobile controller. As you see, I have had absolutely no issues with precision or anything like that. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, bye-bye. Bye-bye, Yoshi. Sorry, buddy. Yeah. I do have to be aware of because the buttons are more like Joy-Cons in terms of their size. I do have to be aware to not, like, say, run into those. But that's just... I mean, these are actually tighter than... Here, let me pull one off for you. So let's compare it to a Joy-Con. You know what? Hold on. We got calipers for this. All right. Let's zero it out. Okay. We're going to rough in between about 8 millimeters. And the Joy-Con is 8.9, about 9. So it's a millimeter apart. It's a millimeter further apart, all of them. Like on all axes, in that sense. And then these buttons are a bit bigger, so 7.83 versus 8.27. We might as well do the analog stick. The Joy-Con is 17.48. This is 13.52, quite a bit smaller. I mean, that's a 4mm diameter difference, which obviously changes the circumference quite a bit. I mean, on the Joy-Cons, the D-pad is essentially just this, which, you know, for those unfamiliar, I might as well show you. So this is the D-pad. It's buttons, which I appreciate. I would rather have a D-pad be buttons. I complained about this 8-bit DOE D-pad. I think these should be buttons. I don't like this is on a disc. I hate it. Even though this is a fantastic controller, this is better and more precise. And I got to tell you, even though this is one piece, it feels like buttons, which is awesome. So we already measure, I guess we'll measure the, yeah. So this is the D-pad, but they're both D-pads because Joy-Cons have to be, you know, they have to have the same function on both sides. So 24.44 from end to end. And we'll do it this way just because the phone's in the way. 21.82. Again, big difference in circumference because it's about 3 millimeters shorter. But it doesn't, in terms of D-pad, that difference in circumference it's completely irrelevant. It doesn't matter. I'm trying to connect. I can't do, hold on. There we go. Let me put the caliper away. I gotta get food in my food in a second, but we're gonna do this. Sorry about the glare, by the way. Oh, here, let's do this. Let's eject. Put this back here. And then I'll play. Let's move it. Because I do want my hands to be in frame. And maybe I will move myself out of the way. And we'll just play it like this for a minute. Yeah, again, I prefer direct connection for precision. All right, I have something to say about critiquing things. It's good to know about, like, you have to know certain things. But I think a lot of people, like, they critique for the sake to critique, and that's fucking annoying. So, let me give an example, because I just realized that, okay, so let's take the length of this cord. If this is connected to this, I would prefer a shorter cord because I don't want all this extra bulk. But let's say they gave you shorter cord, then people who wanted to do this or wanted it really far away or wanted to do it on an iPad or whatever else, like, so they had to pick this size. I could critique that, but that's silly. It's a, you know, and the only reason why I'm bringing this up is because it's sort of my commentary on people critiquing things in general. I think a lot of people they find an opinion. You know what I mean? And so it's very much who gives a shit. So I'm going to say for, oops. I'm going to say for what, so far, what we've experienced is, I think this is fucking flawless. I just, like, what's the complaint? You know what you bought. It has to be a certain size. Don't compare, you know, you can compare it to a regular controller, but, and by the way, this is, I think this is nicer than my 8-bit DOE controller in terms of precision, which almost pisses me off. And now it makes me want them to make me a controller. I really wanted to nail him with a I really wanted to hit him off with that. There we go. Yeah, like I might be gaming in Rain World with this fucking thing. Like that's how much I like the buttons. So if we can hook this up to the PC and play Rain World with this, sorry if I'm blocking the thing. I'm talking and I totally forgot what I'm doing. All right, listen to that. Oh, I love the music. So good. Let's hook it back to here. Look at that. So cool. Oh, what did I hit? I hit the, oops. I think it's the one of the triggers, yeah. Continue and save. Yeah, I forgot what the triggers do in Super Mario World. Oh yeah, you hold the trigger and then you could like go around the map. That's right. God damn, this is good. Yeah, wow. All right. We're going to keep this here for a second. I'm just going to go get food. And we're going to say, be right back.
Hello.
Last Horizon, what's going on? We're doing a little, we did an unboxing and review. I had to grab food real quick. Let me pause the music. I gotta say, I'm freaking impressed by this controller. I'm impressed. The buttons are great. It's super precise.
It's 5 a.m.
What's the temperature like there? All right, let's play another level. I'm so impressed by this. The fact that I can even... That I can even play with the analog stick. Where's the little Superman guy? Oh, well, I'm not paying attention at all. Oh, he's right here.
-3 FT.
-3, yeah. It doesn't seem like fun.
-3, felt -7 outside.
Felt like -7, yeah. Today's a little warmer for us, but by a little warmer, I mean, like, I think it's like 18 with the wind. Oh, yeah, you're on Celsius, though. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see my temperature. -6. It's -6 Celsius right here. I don't know what the wind chill is because it's not immediately showing. But we're -6 right now. I think Fahrenheit for we should be on metric. It's silly that we're not on metric, but Fahrenheit is deceiving because we'll be like it's 18 here, but 18, or 21 degrees Fahrenheit is -6 Celsius. The higher number just makes it seem like it's warmer than it is. I like that, freezing is 0. In Fahrenheit, it's 32, which is weird. There's so many excuses, like, when we talk about converting to metric. Oh, I mean, I think it would fuck up a lot of, like, the problem would be, I think, cars, like traffic. A lot of, your car, like your car isn't, if you have you can't afford a new car and the display isn't digital and it's in miles per hour. And a lot of people aren't so smart. They're not going to be able to do the conversion. So I get stuff like that, but okay, so now let's test out the flying. Let's do it with the analog stick. I don't know why, but I'm kind of failing. Oops, fucking annoying. I don't know. Like my flying isn't so good. I got to figure out why that it is. Oops, I'm literally holding the wrong button. It's like that. Yeah, I'm kind of failing on the flying, but I don't. That's not a fault of the controller. Wow. I think I'm potatoing because I want to like I'm fucking hungry. I want to finish my food. I thought you could go in there. There. There we go. Can't you? Yeah. There we go. I should just wait till I get to the top. I wanted to fly. I'm just not good at flying. I know some people that can like fly forever. I don't know what it is with it. It's just supposed to, it's just left right. It's not complicated. This controller's so good. I'm very happy with this. I actually want to try this with Rain World now. Compared to the 8-bit dough. It's so cool. Alright, let's just beat the level. I think there's secrets in this level too. With the I can't even remember. It's been so long. It's with Yo. Oh, there's a key, right? There's a key in this level. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think like you can get up here without the... Yeah, there we go. Then we eat that and we go in here. I remembered. Look at that shit. Oh boy. Underwater Yoshi. God, this game's so good. The music is incredible in this. I don't know what Nintendo did. They made like a deal. Sorry. Keep forgetting the glare. They made a deal with the devil. For whoever came up with it. Oops, that was stupid. For all the people that they hired to do their music, from NES to SNES to N64 to like everything they've done is like immaculate. That's why there's been Nintendo like symphonies. Well, orchestras doing Nintendo games. I think there's a key in this one too, right? Oop, not what I wanted to do. Didn't mean to jump off. Oh, no, we want to go over a little more.
Yo, MJ, cool new gadget.
What's up, Tarun? Yeah, this is the MCON controller. We did an unboxing, and we're sort of doing a review right now. We're playing Super Mario World, which I think is a game that requires some precision. Let me pause it. Oh. I thought that was pause. Let's keep it like this for a minute. Let me finish my food in chat. Yeah, this is the MCON controller by OSnap. A young kid came up with this concept. I think he started designing it. Built a prototype. It was really clever. Then OSnap partnered with him to have it mass manufactured.
Stand is dope. Is the phone top heavy though?
It's really not bad. But that's not even the stand. I'm just standing it up like that. I'll show you in a minute. I'm so freaking hungry. I need to eat. Those are the grips. Those are what you hang on to. I ordered this on Kickstarter. Hold on, let me show you the inventor. The kid's a real gamer too. Josh King. Okay, this guy, Josh King. Let's go over here. We'll just watch him for a second. So that was a great intro. Um, so he had the partnering with OSNAP took the project. Basically, his idea was amazing, but there's plenty of people with amazing ideas. You either need the money to do it, however you get that, or you need somebody to back you. And OSNAP backed him, and which is great because it was a brilliant idea to begin with, and they're the kind of company that could help him achieve that, and they did. So they're all going to make a bunch of money, and based on my reviews so far, it's amazing. It really is. That kid is like a gamer. He's a real gamer. So he appreciates clicky, precise controls, no input delay, high quality. Their Hall effect. So the analog sticks are Hall effect, and I think the triggers are Hall effect. Or the right and left trigger, probably not the bumpers. They don't need to be. But maybe it's all Hall effect. I'd have to look it up. I'm sure that video would go into it. I got one more nugget left, and I can concentrate. All right. So you'll see I have a cord here. This can do Bluetooth, but Bluetooth has latency. It's not the fault of the developer at all. Bluetooth sucks. You don't want a game with Bluetooth. I'm sure it's like okay, but it's never great. They do sell a separate dongle if you just want to use that. You know, if we're talking something like this uses a dongle. If I show you the dock, I'll show you what I mean. This is a 2.4 gigahertz wireless dongle. It's basically radio. It's way faster than Bluetooth. So when you want like almost no latency whatsoever, that's what you need. You never use Bluetooth. And so my gaming, very precise gaming mice use a dongle. You can see this one's here. And this has like polling rate matters too. I'm sure that I don't know if this is 1,000 hertz or more, but the polling rate of this can go up to 8,000 hertz, which is insane. It means it's just a sampling rate. It's how quickly it, is reading your inputs. Higher the better, but the higher also is more CPU intensive. Anyway, so that really matters. I have this plugged in with the cable that it came with because input delay disgusts me deeply. Why is that not sitting? There we go. They do have a dongle you can buy for $29.99, which you just hook into your phone, and then it would just be a little thing instead of the cord. I probably will never do that, but it's actually a great idea. I don't necessarily think for the price of this. This is a very slick device. I think it's $145 on sale right now. I forgot what I paid. I think I paid $120 or $100. I might even paid $100. We'll have to check. But it's $150 normally, $145 on sale. But this is so slick and so compact and so well designed and high quality that I'm not chapped that they didn't include the dongle. It's just extra money. Now they're charging $30 for the dongle. You know, a dongle really costs maybe $4 to manufacture or so. I'm sure they could have got away with charging $15 and still made money. But, you know, whatever. They're trying to, you know, the Kickstarter units, they may have even sold at a loss. I mean, if you're counting R&D, you know, they're probably not breaking.
It's cool.
It's very cool. Who knows if maybe they've broken even, maybe they haven't. But it's not a point of complaint for me. Okay, so let me show you. So first of all, it can come off, but you don't. You know, it's just sitting flat like that.
Did you try a sim yet?
A sim? No. I'm going to actually try to use this with Rain World. But I wouldn't fly FPV with this. I you know, you got to have a proper FPV controller, I think, if that's what you mean. I don't play sims otherwise. But check this out. Okay, so first of all, this is how compact it is. Okay. It's got the it's got right trigger, right bumper, left bumper. Bluetooth pairing here. It's got the on off here, and then this is the. Isn't that cool? If you take that off,
the challenge.
Yeah. Not that. Yeah, I mean, I could fly with a control. We could try. I don't. Though I'd rather have proper FPV controls. It has a really satisfying spring when it goes up. What I think is really neat, I didn't realize it first. This magnet is adjustable left and right. As you see, it's sliding left and right. And then that way, because of the camera being in the way, you can essentially line it up to be perfectly lined up with it. You know, you can line it up with the controller. So it just, yeah, this slides on just an X-axis. And when you buy it, it starts out like this. I didn't realize at first you could adjust that, but I looked into the quick guide. The quick start guide is actually really well done. It tells you pretty much everything you need to know. But I was like, that's driving my OCD nuts. But then I realized, oh, you can line it up. So push it more that way. Let's see. Not enough yet. And that's about perfect. So you can play like this, but these little paddles make it easier to control. I opted for the clear version of this because I think it's really cool looking. Here's what it looks like from the back. Does the phone make it top heavy? Yeah, but it's not heavy. It's not burdensome. And there's no, it's weird because you know how heavy iPhones are. You'd think you'd get wrist fatigue. You don't. It doesn't feel heavy. Like you can tell when you, like, I guess an analog is when you put on a VR headset and your head slumps forward, you instantly know, oh, I'm going to be tired in a half an hour. I don't know. This just doesn't feel, even if I go like this, and maybe it's because I think it's because I'm resting on a desk, but I guess you're always going to have your arms resting on your lap or wherever. I don't foresee fatigue in that way. I foresaw fatigue with the ergonomics, but it's all kind of light. I don't know. You'd have to try it out. I really think there's nothing to complain about. This is so well executed.
Cool, I've been playing Power Wash Simulator on my phone recently, so I'm jelly.
That's hilarious. But check it out. Check out this this eject. Look at this. So that magnetic thing that I just showed you that slides back and forth ejects, and then you can. Isn't that sick? Like, that's fucking insane. Hold on, let me go back to the game. Oh my god. Read my face. Okay. It's being... There we go. Delta. All right. So, you know, and again, we have it hardwired because I'm a weirdo for latency. Let me bring this back more so you can sort of be in frame. Let's do it like that. Then that way you can see everything. So you can game with it like this. We can angle it more. This is light. This is such a slick controller. This is its first generation release. I'm sure they can make improvements over time, but for a first, I'm an early adopter of a first generation product. This is fantastic. I don't think I've been more impressed by a gadget than this. Really. It just kind of does everything correctly. One of the things that I was saying in the beginning of playing with this before I even gamed at all, it's got tactile clicky buttons, which clicky buttons are, yeah, the glare is not
No
great.
rumble, though.
No, I hate rumble. So I'm telling you, this kid is just... apparently we're cut from the same cloth because he's like, I don't think they could fit rumble in this, and I hate rumble. I rip it. I take controllers apart and I rip them out and throw them away. It lightens the controller quite a bit. But the buttons are so for anybody who likes rumble, that's going to be an issue. But the buttons are clicky instead of like gummy, so they're clicky and tactile. And hence, very precise.
No turbo, though.
No. Well, I'm sure you could program it. Like this would be like a factor of your simulator or your emulator. So you could make these buttons turbo if you want. The buttons can be configured however you want. In terms of a turbo button, I don't even know. Like, what controller comes with turbo buttons? Unless you're talking about some like the SNES Max controller from like 1992.
RGB,
Nope, it's got RGB. See, there's some right there. No, I don't think it even has. Yeah, it doesn't have like crazy RGB or anything like that. I don't know. It's in my opinion, it's doing everything right. That's all gimmicky. They put the money where they needed to. The controls are precise and beautiful. These little analog sticks are actually awesome. Didn't we just beat this level? Yeah, we did. There we go. Let's go to like actually, we'll just go here again. I lost Yoshi. Just right off the bat, it's super precise. Like, oop, no issues with it at all. Like, and you know, I switched to analog right in the middle of saying that. I want to. like I'm one of those people who thinks like a platformer with analog is like a sacrilege. And you can even like I'm playing with this analog right now. It's really nice. Like it's precise. Oops. That was I fucked up. Ah. Oh, whiffed. Ah, I whiffed twice. I still wouldn't play this game. You know what? We need that. Give me that. Give me that, buddy. I wouldn't opt for playing platformers with analog, but this is good. It's actually a really nice analog stick. And the button spacing is great. I used the caliper to like compare it. And it's smaller than a Switch Joy-Con. Let's get that Yoshi coin. I think I can just fly up here with the Yoshi, right? Didn't we do it before? We did it without Yoshi, whatever. There's the shortcut.
Cool, don't break it. How does it handle chips and Cheeto dust?
That's a good question. I don't know. That it looks like you can get stuff in there from here. But it's pretty tight. I would say this is on par with any other controller. The tolerances are tighter on this than on this. So if a regular controller can handle it, I'm sure this is going to be even better. You can see through it. You can see where everything is. But like I said earlier, I was watching the videos of this kid talking about, like, you know, because these buttons, some of them have like rubber, I don't know what they're called, like little rubber pad. Like the old SNES controllers had these little rubber pads underneath that were actually really great and were pretty precise. And I think he said something about like that they don't make those anymore, and he wanted that feel, and somehow they got that. I can't quite see what's in there, even though it's clear. But they went to a lot of trouble to make sure that the internals were really precise and well made. So I just don't anticipate there being any issues with junk getting in there. Even for it being small, there is still space in here. So things could rattle around and not gunk up. He also wanted to make this repairable. So as you can see, it's got some hex screws, and you can take it apart and fix it. So he wants you to be able to repair it, which is awesome. I'm telling you, this kid, he had a really great vision. He did everything right. It's not just a piece of shit you throw away or you have to send in to fix it. You can just fix it. And they said down the road they will offer parts. So they do that. That's part of the plan. So it's busted. You're gonna be able to replace these components. You know, it's got too much Cheeto dust in there. You take it apart and clean it out. You blow it out. And it's the construction is intricate, but it looks simple. It's just very well designed. I kind of like, I usually hate getting first generation products because companies there's always like a 6 month to a 1 year mark where they've made a lot of really great improvements. Like nobody's immune to manufacturing mistakes, and then they might found, oh man, these buttons wear out really fast. They did in the Kickstarter video that I watched, they did tests where they would put it in a machine and it would press it like 1 million times, and the buttons take something like 10 million presses to wear out or something insane like that. It's got, so they durability tested it as well. But like I said, nobody's immune to manufacturing in the randomness of putting out to the public often shows the bugs of a product. So, you know,
Get rage bait and smash it, save a clip.
I will, but oh my God. Yeah, I won't do that. I don't want to smash this thing. This was $150. Well, I paid 100 or whatever. I got to check that out actually. How much did I pay for the MCON? Where am I going to find that? Let's see. What email would that be? We'll look it up after. I know I paid less than retail. I got like in the early bird somehow. Yeah, I paid $99. So I got $50 off. Anyway, what I was going to say is I normally hate buying a first generation product because they make improvements that are just like, ugh, I wish I didn't need that right away. I could have waited a year and had a better product. But I got to say, if I just close my eyes and plug my ears and didn't pay attention to what they do in a year, as long as this doesn't have manufacturing defects, like it doesn't wear out, it's kind of, I don't know, it's a 10 out of 10 for me. It like when I first started playing Mario World, within 30 seconds I said, I know within 30 seconds if a controller is good or not. You can tell. And you know, I was making precise moves right away. You know, if you die in Super Mario, if you die in any game, it's pretty much your fault. But swimmy, mushy, crappy controls are going to make it easier to die in a game like this. And it was doing everything I needed to do very precisely, which is why that one video where he was talking about the tactile clicky nature of the buttons, that he wanted clicky. I was like, I know this is going to be a really good controller, and he's like a fucking gamer's gamer. And that's exactly how they panned out. They're really, really clicky and precise and tactile, and it's fucking perfect. So I don't think this is going to, I don't think that'd be a turnoff for anybody. I do, I don't like this. I think this is a fantastic controller.
Clacky guy.
Clicky clacky, yeah. You are? You like clacky, not clicky? I've talked about how I think this is a fantastic controller with not a great D-pad. If this controller had this D-pad, I'd be very, very happy. And it makes me want to contact that kid and say, please make a controller for a PC, Xbox, PlayStation, whatever. You know, like a universal game controller. Put in all the same stuff. But, you know, larger analog sticks. Actually, yeah. Seriously, I like that my thumb can press all four buttons. Because one of the things I was explaining about, like, especially Rain World, or any buttons with where you hold run and then you jump with the back of your thumb. For me, the jump ends up being on my joint, and sometimes it sounds weird, but it gets sore. With closer together buttons, all the fatty part of my thumb can do both. So it's just a matter of swinging. Oops, I started that. Let's pause that. And I can even like here as we watch in this right here. I know it's a little out of focus, but we'll put it back up here in a minute. But X does the twirl. So I can do all this with my, look at that. So I'm holding run, hitting jump, and then hitting X, all with the fat part. Like, this is the edge of my thumb, this is my thumb, this is the back fatty part of my thumb. I can even hit the fucking A button. That's a little harder without hitting the other ones. You just have to, like, rock. Oh, so X and A both, okay. I didn't realize that. But that's, I mean, I love the spacing. I almost want to say, because I'm going to try to use this as just a regular controller. I almost want to say that for the PC, I want this exact sizing, but with larger analog sticks an obviously more ergonomic controller. I love the size here for me. I'm not the world's largest person by any stretch of the imagination, so maybe this is a me thing, but I love this size. But the analog stick's got to be bigger. So if I could supplant all of this into this freaking thing, but keep these analog sticks, it would be the absolute god tier game controller for me. How cool is that? Here, let's do a little flying. Oh, I forgot. We have to adjust now that we're closer again. All right. Here, let's... So fun. This game is a goddamn treasure. One of the best games ever made. But see how precise it is? It's really good. I'm trying to not rock it there. He's head. Give me that feather. Oop. God damn it. Get out of here, you. Oh. Didn't think he was coming that way.
Rock on, MJ.
Rock on. Yeah, this is fantastic. I love this so much. So now we're gonna try it on the PC. So let's see how this turns out. I am highly curious. Okay, so is this long enough? No. You know what we'll do? We will use this. Oh, it's on the bottom. That's right. Okay. The PC instantly recognized it. Wait that down there. Oh yeah, that's right. Check this out. I can if I want to use this as a regular controller for my PC, I just eject this so this annoying shit isn't in the way. Let's fire up Rain World real quick. And we'll do Rain World Arena just so I can test it out.
I'm the king of the world.
The
Just don't expect me to sink any ships.
He didn't answer. He said he's... Well, I guess Titanic because he said he's the king of the world. Just don't expect him to sink any ships. Well, it instantly works with the PC. Let's go to Arena.
Cool, while everything works, my job is done.
Well, thank you for your service. I appreciate it. We're turning everything off. Okay. Now, remember, I've been using analog for Rain World, which... And there is no... I'm all fucked up because I feel like I'm playing... Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. I remapped some of the controls on... So, down on X drops, B... Yeah, there's no run in Rain World, so... Dude. Why does this feel so good? Okay, let's try. Oh my god, it feels so good. Holy shit. Dude, this is sick. Look how good this is. I'm telling you, I told you tactile buttons are would be so much better for Rain World. And this vindicated me. The music's cool in this. I like the music's chill. All right, let's see if we can do the slide. This has nothing to do with the controls, but there's a slide throwback that you can do. Let's try it with the analog stick. Oops, shit. You can get really far. What you do is you do this forward slide, you throw backwards. I just did it. Dude, it took me fucking 3 tries with these tiny little analog sticks. It took me first try with this controller's so good. I'm like blown away. This is fucking better than my... I'm gonna play with this. What the fuck? This is better than my 8-bit toe. I'm annoyed by that. It's not as ergonomic. But the buttons are...
Nice, all your other stuff is junk now and forever.
Yeah, it's just, I knew the buttons were gonna be good. I'm telling you, this kid... He knew what he was doing. I gotta like send him a letter on social media or something, or a message on social media. Seriously. Interesting. It just feels good. Holy fuck. Yep. So I think, I don't know if we're going to play Rain World tonight. I haven't decided. Probably not. I might even play a Switch game. Or just keep, if there was a way that I could get the phone up on the screen, that would be better. I actually do want to keep playing with this. Let me see if we can get the small action cam here. Yeah. And it would probably be better if we moved this here. There we go. Anyway, we can either play Super Mario World on the PC here, but I do want to keep using this controller.
Okay, good night then, and good luck getting your phone on your screen, or maybe just play those same games on your PC.
Exactly. That's what I was saying. I think that's what I'm going to do. Well, thanks for hanging. Good night. Oh, wait. Did you do your wingsuit yet? I didn't do mine yet. Yeah, this controller is so good. I'm so blown away by this.
I've been flying a tiny bit with the analog meteor setup, but can't find the 4 tiny screws to mount the O4, and the amount of hard drive space for video editing ATM.
Oh, you can't find the... Yeah, the screw stitch. I have so much hardware just that I accumulated because I ran into that problem a few times where I like didn't have this shit to set stuff up, and it pissed me off enough that I hoarded hardware. But so what did you like it for what you flew? Was it or did it need like PID tuning or what? Man, this feels great. I'm like so impressed with this freaking controller. I want this exact thing in an ergonomic controller for the PC. Gives me an idea. If this had slightly different dimensions, imagine if you could just... Let's go over here for a minute. If this had slightly different dimensions, imagine if you could
I know I have
set
12,
this.
but where the F are they I don't know, but I'm not buying more, no way. It flies hella smooth, but was kinda powerful, so I may need to add expo or throttle limits on my rates.
Ah.
IDK, I wanna try the 04 first.
Yeah. That's good news, though. That's pretty cool. One of the things I was gonna say is, if I could like set this into ergonomic, you know, because it's kind of the same size. If this were just like a little bit smaller this way, but I guess it wouldn't really matter. I mean, yeah, I could see this just setting into maybe all 3D
printer you can do.
Yep. You said it at the same time I was about to say it. If I could just set this into an ergonomic controller, or, oh, God, what's the fucking word? Ergonomic holster. I might do that. Dude, that's a product to sell. You know, it'd be like this. Only, you know, this is set up for... Dude, I gotta do that. That's a product. That's a product I could sell. Kick ass. Cool. This is so fucking good. This is so sweet. Actually, now that I don't have the phone on, or, you know, I'm playing on my PC. Let me just play with it like this for a minute, and because I want to say the handles are better. But let's go back into Arena. All right. We just play. Where am I?
Anyway, Tootaloo.
Tootie, say goodbye to Tarun. He's taken off. He was hanging out with us for a little while when we did our review.
So Tootie's ghosted you. Guess even drone rental startups need a break from unboxing drama. Hope the controller doesn't feel abandoned like your former sidekick.
No.
Good luck keeping the hype of... Sure, that's one way to look at it.
It's 10 ways to look at it. Tootie, I said say goodbye to Tarun. He was hanging out with us while we reviewed the MCON controller.
Bye, Tarun. Hope your next gig has fewer cables and more coffee. We'll try not to miss the extra weight on the controller.
God damn it. Finally. Thank you, dude. Thank you for listening, Tootie.
Sure thing. Happy to be the ear you didn't need. Let's hope the MCON controller lives up to the hype before the next goodbye.
This controller's so good. This is fucking crazy. All right, let's flip down the... I definitely need the... It's better this way. God, this is so... I'm fucking making a... I'm designing a holster for this and selling it. I just think it's better. I just think it's better. I'm telling you, larger analog stick. I'd like to be able to replace these with... Oh, look at that. It comes right off. Oh, that would be sick. If I could just get bigger ones, it pops right off. That is beautiful. Oh my God. I've never been more impressed with a controller in my life. This mobile gaming controller is better for precision than a fucking 8-bit dough controller. This is great. Like I pulled off that slide backwards throw maneuver with ease. I just don't know what to say. I feel like I'm not being paid, I swear. I'm genuinely impressed with this product. Very, very impressed. Like to the point to where I want it to be my main controller, which now makes me want to return my other one. Be like, it has a defect. I have to return it. It's defective. What's the reason? It's not as good is another thing. That's the defect. It's inferior to a fucking mobile controller. What? Yeah, like it. So for anybody popping in unfamiliar, you know, this is for a phone. It pretty much looks like this. Let's go over here. No, I'm pressing the wrong things. So it looks like this. You hit this button on the back, and it does that. You pull down these, and you're gaming. If you want to, if you don't want this on the controller, you hit this eject button. You know, you would have this connected via cord or via Bluetooth. I would suggest not using Bluetooth. We still got to test the Bluetooth, but I don't like latency, so I think Bluetooth is gross for gaming. I'd rather use a cord, but you'd have a cord or Bluetooth, and you could just have this, you know, like on its little stand. So it's just neat because this part just comes off. So if you want to use this for your PC, you can. I mean, you know, because otherwise it would, you know, not a big deal, but that it's there. It's not even top heavy, but how nice that you can just play like this. Goddamn, home run. MCON and what's his name again? Josh King. MCON and Josh King. This is Josh King's invention. OSnap. Did I say MCON? I meant to say OSnap. OSnap and Josh King made this MCON controller. This is Josh King's invention. And they helped bring it to market. And it is a goddamn home run. I love it. It's great. You know what? Why don't we... I think we'll play a little Rain World with it. Like, I didn't really plan this. I called this office hours. I didn't plan on playing for two. I don't know. It doesn't have the normal title, so maybe I won't. Maybe we'll play something else. Yeah, let's chill over here for a minute. Yeah. Yeah, let's play something else. Play some Super Metroid. Wow. Here was the box, by the way. We had a nice... wrong one. We had a nice little unboxing. The box is great. Presentation is great. But I did say in the beginning of the stream, I'm not a human being that gives a flying fuck about boxes. If we could just eliminate boxes entirely and just have the product in, like, I don't even care. I don't need a box. A box for me is a means to return something that, you know, is defective or whatever. Otherwise, it's just environmental waste. So, you know, one day, hopefully, we just don't have boxes, because who gives a shit? But for what it is, it's a fucking nice box. It's going to drive me nuts not pulling that thing up through, and we're only going to be able to do it with a knife, so. But, yeah, right down to the box, it's sweet. Come on. Why is it being stubborn? There we go. Not that we needed that, but man, OCD is a hell of a drug. This is cool too. This is random. I should just be sponsored for random shit. You can take out blades like this. Look how slick this is. You need to do precise cuts. It's a big fat old razor blade with proprietary connection. Obviously, you have to buy it. Their shit, but it's still nice. It's a very good, high quality product. Anyway, yeah, pretty goddamn fucking awesome. That's my review. I give it a 10 out of 10. It's a, I don't know. I gotta come up with a name for it. It's like a non-pedantic review. Like, you have to be honest about what it does and what it doesn't do and all that, which I have been, but I feel like if I didn't give it a 10, a 10 out of 10, I'm looking for something. You know, it's like that, you know, the professor that never gives out an A or whatever. I don't know why. There we go. My mic went for a minute. I hate that shit. Give it a 10 if it deserves a 10. I'm giving it a 9.8. Nothing deserves a 10. Whatever. Stupid. Yeah. I'm still looking down at it. Like, you don't know what I'm looking at. I'm just doing this. Just looking at it.
Oh, would you look at this?
All right. Let's play some... Let's play some Super Metroid. Oh, I just realized that I had my browser muted, so when I was playing the intro, it wasn't working earlier. The MCON intro. Why isn't the sound working? Huh. Oh, we have the sound kind of lowish. There we go. I think I must have lowered the... let's just start here for a minute. This is sort of a newish game. Yeah, we must have messed with the volume. All right. I can't remember... Run, shoot. I can't remember... Is run B? Or is it just automatically running? Oh, that's funny. You can just it's a toggle? I didn't realize that. Oh yeah, I don't have the ball yet. This is the beginning of the game. I remember the emulator always being super loud, so I must have turned down the volume for it. I think it's too low, and I can't remember how to do that. I gotta say, it feels great, though. I mean, if it's good in Rain World, you know, I really didn't imagine it was going to be not great in fucking Super Mario, or yes, Super Metroid as well. It was great in Rain World and Super Mario World. Didn't mean to do that. It was a misclick. You have the game sound all the way up on my streaming PC. It's all right. Yay. There's a, you can't use the analog stick. I don't know, why aren't I doing this? I don't know what I'm doing. Meant to do this. There we go. You can't use the analog stick, but that just might be a... I could use it just fine in the emulator on my phone. So, I'm assuming that it's just a RetroArch thing. What the fuck am I doing? There you go. And select. Okay, select is the outside button here. This is start, this is select, and then there's the home button. Yeah, this feels very good. This is a new controller that RetroArch detected, so I would like, I don't like the... Okay, it's not toggle. Okay. I don't know. I thought... Alright. Okay, good. See, this is, because I always want to hold run, because you go faster, and then jump. With this tighter button layout, you can kind of do all three of these buttons with with your thumb. Which is pretty sick. This is a fucking gamer's controller. I'm telling you, this kid put a lot of thought into precision. Even though I think this will function, even though this is clearly functioning as a PC controller for me with no issues, I could see them making a much cheaper controller only version for like Xbox whatever, and I will buy it instantaneously because this kid knows what matters. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you need bombs, which I guess I get over here. I forgot. I've played this game a million times. I've beaten it a bunch of times, and I always, like, I have a weird brain. Pressing the wrong buttons. Oh yeah, the map. Oh boy. Yeah, I like actually wouldn't mind, you know, if I was playing this on any controller, I'd like remapping the like fire to like a right bumper maybe. Might as well save. Why aren't other controllers made like this? I'm not used to the select position yet. Oh, yeah, I'm pressing the wrong button. I gotta fight this guy. Nope, I pressed the wrong button. Oops. Oh shit. Why can't I jump? I'm about to die. Shit! Why can't I was gonna say, why can't I get above his head? Did I just die? Oh my god, terrible. Yes, return to game. My god. Can't believe I died there. Oops. Pressing all kinds of buttons. Come on, Steam. Fuck off with that shit. If you press home, Steam, like, fucking takes over. Oh, wait. Is that Steam or why does it say Xbox? Or is that Xbox? Oh, fuck you, Microsoft. Is this Microsoft's bullshit? Yeah. Okay, I was mad at Steam. This is Microsoft shit. Big picture mode. I'm so confused. Why does that look like Xbox? No, that was Steam. I was right. I think that's a little confusing with the branding down there, fucking Valve. You might want to fucking get rid of the Microsoft brand. What was that? That was so weird. All right, let's not potato on that guy. Actually, if we could recharge. If we could get, oops, missiles. Actually, watch. We'll get 10 missiles. We'll do this. I can't believe I potatoed on that. The reaching for the I'm kind of not used to the. This controller does feel a little different. I do have to get used to it for like. This is one of those games where you have to reach. Like, you have to go like this to aim for. You know. At an angle. All right, now watch this. Let's go back here. Recharge on the... Oh. Oh my god. What am I doing? Oh, I can't go back up there because I need the fucking... dickheads. And I bet the missiles won't blow those up either, which is annoying because I wanna kill that guy fast. Maybe I'll get missiles here. Probably not. Oh yes. We just gotta. There we go. There we go. Wonder if those fuck them up. I'm just gonna spam them. Oh, see the jump button. I don't know why, but I can't. I think I'm jumping too late.
Why does it feel weird? Yeah, I just guess I'm jumping too late. Because he pulls me down. Okay, now I know why I'm an idiot. Gotta jump early. I didn't. I did it again. Fuck you. Give me my missiles back. You little shits, give them to me. That one despawned. God damn it. I could probably go like this. Yeah. I think the controls are all turn around from what they would normally be on Super Nintendo. Because it says Y for a bomb, and clearly I'm pressing X when I do these. Is there... Yeah. It's crazy how many times I've played this game and I just don't have the most basic shit memorized. It's like I do it for the first time every time. My thumb hit the fucking button. So that could be a complaint. My thumb hitting the thing down here. They're flush though. It's not that big of a deal. Feel like I have the fucking high jump. I'm impatient. Yeah, I still gotta get used to the controller. It is a different size. Oh. Corn boss. Or corn boss. Corn enemy. Corn plant. Oh yeah. This is where you go like this. Oh. That's right. Absolutely nothing I can do in here. Already knew that. Good way to replenish some shit. I'm kind of annoyed by Metroid Dread's art. I really enjoyed the game. And, you know, this game is from like 1991. Hold on. I have no concept of time. 1994. This game's from 94, and yeah, it's basic art. It's cool, but basic. You know, it's pixel art. I like this better than Metroid Dread's fucking... It looked like a fucking mobile game to me. It was a fun game, so it's almost like that's secondary. But seriously? I would have rather had hand-drawn art for a new Metroid game instead of... Actually, we're gonna take a look at it in a minute. Here, let's replenish. I don't know why. Give me that map. Delicious map. Data access. I could have changed my stream title a long time ago, but I'm not gonna. Because this is all just an this is all a review of this controller. Not playing Super Metroid. Oops. Ugh. I got water all over it. I gave this a 10 out of 10 review, this controller, but if you get water on it, it melts. It's a biodegradable controller. It just melts into the earth, so you just can't get it wet. So I'm going to knock off a point for that. I hope nobody believes what I just said. Because it's fake. Gotta say that. You never know. Everything is terrible nowadays. Oh yeah, we don't want to fuck with that guy. He's giving us the light. This isn't even an area we can really fuck with right now. I blow it. Oh, okay. Sure. I thought there was like a secret here, but I'm thinking of another area, I suppose. Yep. Oh, fuck you. Oh my god. The select button is so far over that I keep hitting this button instead. It's so much nice. Like, you can't do this in place unless you hold R or L. You can only move and do it. They wanted my buns. Why? I felt slow as fuck. Oh. I remember being able to get up there somehow. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So I can get up there with my fucking mad skills, but I still can't get through. Oh, yeah, let's replenish. Oops. Well, that's a good fail. What the fuck? I thought you could... There we go. Oh, no. This guy's nuts. And then we need a power bomb down here. Start. But we'll go down it anyway for the fluff of it. Oh. Charge beam. Sick! I never use that. And you can use it as like a... Yeah, but we need the... For here, we need the power bomb. I remember. See if I could do that before I did. See, this controller's fucking so good. You can pull off really precise things because the buttons are so clicky and precise that you can pull off those maneuvers. Yeah, we gotta go over here. That's the wall jumping. Oh, dude, we got a wall jump with this. I complain about wall jumping with every controller. And that just felt fucking awesome. So we got to go do that. We got a wall jump in Super Metroid because I always find the way they did Super Metroid's wall jumping is trash. It just feels weird and unsatisfying. And the buttons are gummy. I think last time we beat Metroid on stream, I'm like, I swear to God. Oh, God, these things are fucking annoying. I'm like, I swear to God, it's the gumminess of the controller. Yeah, this should be able to... You know, let's do a charge up. Let's see how... One hit. It's like a fucking missile. Oh, wait. Here's the other use for it. Here's the boss. Why don't we use the charge beam on this bad boy? Oops. Oops. God, it takes so fucking long to do its thing. This is definitely like a... Just use your fucking missiles. Oh, fucking dude. How do I get rid of that? What button did I press by accident? No, don't press that. Okay. Yeah, I keep pressing the home button with my thumb. That's gonna be my only complaint. I do have one complaint. That's my complaint. I've done that twice now. Whiffing. Oh, wicked slow. We love how slow it is. It's gonna over here. There we go. We got 2 off there. Oh shit. Whiff. Who's gonna be over here now? I whiffed on that one too. That's good. Is he gonna show up? Fuck. I can never get 2. Why? God damn it. That's so annoying. Let me get 2. You annoying ass little spores. Oh wow, he's actually doing. I'm tanking hits on purpose, and he actually does a lot of damage. I should probably. That would be so dumb to die here because I'm lazy. Slow ass boss. Everything's real dead. We get it. Oh yeah, let's do some. I really need to find that. We need to find some wall climbing areas. Let's farm the 5 more missiles. I was gonna say, we are getting more. There we go. Ooh, can we wall climb here? Or wall jump? Yeah, wall climb. Yes, we can. Okay, that's a good test. Oh, dude, I keep pressing the wrong button. Fuck off, man. Steam, eat shit, dude. Why does it have the Xbox if this is Steam? This is Steam, 100%. And it's has an Xbox thing. I think because it thinks this is an Xbox controller. We're going to exit Steam entirely. There we go. All right. Let's see. Okay. Okay, come on. Okay. Can we not wall climb up here? We can, and it's actually not, it's good, but again, I think wall climbing in Super Metroid is ass, and I don't really understand it very well. You always press away and jump. Away, away. But then this happens. I don't really get it. And then that happens. Yeah. It's like something I've never been able to figure out about Super Metroid. It's easier with this than the other controller. I'll tell you that 100%. But I feel like, let's try the, oh yeah, we can't use the analog stick. I need to understand. Ooh. I can hear squeakiness in the D-pad already. It's not changing responsiveness, but hopefully that's not a point of wear. It's squeaking. Let me see if I can. Hear it? Not a good sign. Brand new controller. Put the stresses of Super Metroid on it. Yeah. So wall jumping in Super Metroid is trash. I think you always got to be on the way up or something. So if you don't do it fast enough. Oh, dude, I'm going to wear these buttons out quick. Yeah. So hopefully that's not a point of wear for this controller. Because we already got these squeaking. But that doesn't matter. I'm sure there will be like warranty. I'm sure there's a warranty to this. If we just do regular wall jump like shit, it's fine off one wall jump, I guess. But yeah, why is wall jumping in Super Metroid so weird? I would love to know that. There we go. Somewhere. Oh yeah, right here. Isn't there a shortcut up here, or like a thing up here? Wonder if we could wall jump our way up there. What if we could do a little skip? Let's try that. Ooh, fuck yeah. Wall jump to ball. Wall jump to ball ratio. I don't even know why I said that. For no reason. Yeah, you can't get it. We need a power bomb anyway. God, I love this game. Point of no return. Why does that like, always to me look like a walking cactus with lips. With kissy lips. Oops, wow. Failed to jump. Did it again. I'm holding run, trying to jump with the run button. Sick. Oh yeah, this is the wall jump nightmare. And I wonder if I could get off the... Yep, squeezed start. So you can't, like, wall jump as you're falling down. It has to be on the way up, I think. Like that, yeah. See? My thumb keeps hitting this. Alright, now let's see if we can wall jump off that edge. I did it again. That's so annoying. Oh, we got it. There we go. Yeah, see, it's not just as simple as, like, it just won't let me, and the fucking things are in the way. Is why we can never get through here. Although, I forgot if I could kill these with regular missiles. No. We can with these, probably. Yep, fuck off. Alright, now let's see if we can shortcut up here. That'd be fucking sick. I've never done this before. Oops. And we just need one more of those. If we had 5, we'd be good. This is fun to fuck around with this. You see how finicky wall jumping is in this? It's so annoying. Let me go get... Wish I had a full... Wish I didn't whiff on that one, but... Yeah, we'll refill right here. What is happening? Really? Okay. We're gonna get 5. And we're gonna fucking do that. I've never done this. I've never tried to do that skip before. Come on, give me one more. Shit. Come on. What the fuck you waiting for? There we go. Now we gotta try to jump off this again. Well, let's run. There we go. Now we gotta pull it off. I keep turning into a ball. I really gotta say, I've never understood how to wall jump in Super Metroid, I guess. Because I just can't do it consistently. And you look up a tutorial, they're like, face the wall, jump, and press away. Okay. Yeah. I'm a coordinated human being. I fucking... Oops. I've done this shit. Like I know that, but there's some element missing there. I feel like, because then I just keep falling like that. And I have no fucking idea what it is. Oh, that should have had it right there. It went off screen though. You can't really shoot things off screen. It's not the surface you're on. I need 3 jumps up there to actually kill that one. There we go. And then I think we can just shoot. Now it's just, can we fucking wall jump? Okay. I am going to actually look this up. And I'm going to, because I've looked up how to wall jump in Super Metroid. And I'm going to frame it differently. I'm going to be like, why is wall jumping in Metroid so hard? And see if that comes up. All right, let's see.
In this video, we're going to talk about wall jumping. The first step in wall jumping is to do a spin jump. To spin jump, start out by moving horizontally on the ground, and then...
Okay, watch him just say the same shit.
And jumping. Now, once spin jumping, hold towards the wall you wanted to wall jump off of, and then press away, and a split second later hit the jump button. Do not press away and jump at the same time. This technique can be useful for skipping portions of the game, such as at Bubble Mountain.
So you can't hit... Okay, hold on. Hold on. Actually, not. Can I get rid of this? Is there enough light for me to shut this off? Yeah, there we go. All right, that's much more comfortable. Yeah, toward away, toward away. Don't hit away and jump at the same time, so it's got to be toward away jump. Oh my god, that's it? Oh my god, it's you can't hit away and jump at the same fucking time? Oh, you piece of shit. It's been that for all these years? Why wouldn't you be able to hit both inputs at the same time? You have to hit away and then jump. Ew. And I'm so used to doing it at the same time. It's still hard. But that, I guess that helps. Ew, it feels terrible to do, like even more of a delay. Yeah, there's a technique to it. You almost got to slide down. Like... And that will... Yeah, it's so fucking... I'm so not used to it. It just feels like ass. Okay. I've never actually... I don't think I've ever made this jump before. How am I going to make that? Like, where do I have to hit to actually make that jump? It is hard. It's hard. I think this is the hardest wall jumping in any game ever. And I gotta find the perfect spot to jump off of to get in the center there, which I think is gonna be tough. I think this is a really hard skip, probably why I've never been able to do it before. And because the wall jumping in this is ass, and I'm definitely trying to wall jump like I'm in Hollow Knight, because it's more intuitive in Hollow Knight. Actually, in every fucking Mario game where there's wall jump, everything except this game. If somebody did a mod just to make the wall jumping better, I think I would fucking play this game with that mod. As much as that's a sacrilege. And apparently 3's my limit. Alright. There we go. Alright, so we gotta slide down and then figure out where on the side here. Let's see if we do it at those 2. Yeah, dude. Right there. I think it's at the 2. I'm so not used to it. Yeah, I can't even do it consistently. Sucks ass. You fucking piece of shit game. I hate you. I cannot. I know what it is. It's because I'm in a hurry. Yeah, we gotta do it like that. I do it too fast. And it's registering it as a successive input, or you know, a simultaneous input. Okay, so I got to jump from further down. Duly noted. It's left, right jump. Left, right jump. It's just a totally different... Okay, even further down. I'm getting better at it. It's an ass... It feels like ass, though. Ah, fuck. Right there is where we needed to do it. And I whiffed. We'll get it. Oh, I broke out of it. So that's why we were getting lucky. Just eventually getting out of it. Because I was not pressing it successively. That's funny. Ah. There's something about the pressure of that, and I fudge on that same spot every time. Wow. Even that's too high. I don't even... You got to be able to skip this, right? I hit my head on that, even if I go lower. Okay. So we need to catch the lip. If that's even possible. Oops. Yeah, I'm getting the hang of it now. And it's gonna fuck up wall jumping in like every other game probably for me now. he left out that one, or he added that one detail which made all the difference. Let me like that guy's video because holy shit. That one little tiny detail everybody takes for granted. Wonder if I hold run, if that will make a difference. It makes me hit start. So I'm hitting 3 buttons at once. It's harder holding run. But it's... You can jump tighter though. It's just now it's a new thing. I'll have to get a hang of it because I can't do 4 in a row apparently. Okay. Yeah, fuck you. I'm so hell-bent on doing this. I'll do this for fucking 6 hours. I don't give a shit. Yeah, I think holding jump is gonna... I wish I really want to switch the controls in this 8-bit do. Or I mean on this MCON. It's gonna be my one complaint. The start select button locations are too close to the ABXY, and my thumb ends up hitting them. Let me see if I can do this with setting it down. If you see what I'm doing now. Doing it like this. Okay. Oh, it's harder apparently. Okay. I can't do it like that. Let's try hybrid. Going into a roll like that. Yeah. It's hard as fuck. Okay, I can't do it like that. Oh, it's starting to hurt my thumb, actually. What area is this? Brinstar wall jump skip. Let's look that up.
Hey everybody, this is Metro Gamer 12, and in this video I'm going to show you, as the title aptly says, how to wall jump. I kind of went over this in one of the other episodes, but this is just sort of as a main reference, I guess. Anyway, veterans of this game, or anybody that's even played very far into it, know this room by heart, and kind of know that there are some rippers that are right here. I went ahead and killed them all for the sake of this video. And this wall jumping here, well, you're about to learn how to do it. Alright, basically all that you need to be doing well, first off, let me just get out of the way that you can't just jump straight into a wall and then start wall jumping off of that. You have to be spinning somersault. Now, the main way it's taught to do wall jumping is to jump against the wall and press away from the wall and the jump button at the same time. That can actually end up being very difficult. Because the way the game works, it's actually a little easier to hold away from the wall for a split second before you actually hold the jump button. And just like a normal jump, where you have this sort of tiny one, if you hold it you can jump higher. Same thing, a wall jump. Tiny jump and then jump higher. You can wall jump off of just about any surface in this game, including doors, as you may have seen just now, like that. And yeah, it's really useful for sequence breaks. Is definitely the granddaddy of all sequence breaks in this game. That alongside something else called bomb jumping, which I will get to in another video, probably linked right below this one. Anyway, just somersault against the wall, hold away from it for a split second, and you can see, first off, if you know what a frame is of animation, it's a complete drawing of the
Oh my
sprite.
god.
Like, whenever you're jumping against the wall, whenever you're somersaulting, anyway.
Is he gonna do it?
What you need to do is that in that frame, keep holding away from the wall, and hold A at that point. And then you'll just kind of be able to jump up and do this. And you can do these wall jumps between, or just on a single wall, or between two walls.
So he can, yeah,
which will become
we're above
apparent
this.
in the upcoming episode of my Let's Play. Do you have any more off of?
Okay,
And I'll get
so
to-
I'm terrible at wall jumps. Yeah, I want the skip. There's got to be it. So can you not skip here? Here we go. Sequence break, they call it. Wow, this is fucking 2 frames per second. Okay, I was right. You catch the edge. Wow, that was recorded in fucking 2 frames. Hold on. So about the middle point of the 2 bricks, and then you catch the edge. Okay. Yeah. This is hard. This is a good sequence break. I want to try it though. I've never done it before. Because I guess I kind of got lucky. Just basically spamming until I could do what I wanted to do. Actually, this is a good chance to... Let's try the 8-bit dough. Let's see what happens. Let's try this controller. Let's see. Let's compare it to the MCON. Okay. Wow, this feels so much bulkier. I hate it now. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, let's see. How does it feel with the 8-bit dough? Ew, this could... Oh my god. I'm actually pulling it off easier, but the size of the control... This controller feels huge now. Oh, we were doing good at first. I was like, oh, is the 8-bit do controller better? Let's try analog. Yeah, analog doesn't work, so it's just, it's simply not configured for, for RetroArch. And I keep dying on, like, it keeps failing on, like, 1 or 2 jumps. I don't know why. I'm literally doing left, right jump, left, right jump, left, right jump, left, right jump. Left, right, yeah, okay. We do have, we are allowed to screw up a little bit. Yeah, not much though. No matter what way you fucking... No matter what way you fucking skin it, this is a difficult jump. I'm sure if I practiced it, it'd be like cake. This is the first time I've ever done it. Okay, we gotta be lower. Again. Fuck yeah. Dude, we did it with the 8-bit dough controller. Fuck yeah. This is a sweet sequence break. I've never done this one. I've always wanted to do this. First time we've done it. Okay. Yeah. Leave me out of here. Let me out of here. Sick. Sick. Well, we did it with 8-bit dough. No fucking... I shouldn't... I'll never complain about this controller again. Now we're gonna go back and do it... We're gonna save. We're gonna go back and do it with the MCON. This small little 8-bit dough controller now feels like a fat chunky piece of shit because I've been playing with this nice trim little thing. Man, it gives me an idea. I think just like lightweight mice, like thin lightweight controllers might be the next thing. Cuz it just feels like shit. Like I don't want this this fat thing in my hand. Oh, shit. Well, okay. Good thing I saved. I'm a dummy. And didn't look at my health. Yeah. Let's start. Didn't I just save there, right? I will fucking Hulk smash this game. Excuse me? We just saved in that other area. What? Did I hit no? Really? Wait, what? We don't have the super missile? Hold on a second. Okay. Hold on a second. I can rewind with this. Okay. Good thing. I will fucking smash this game. What just happened? All right. Would you like to save? Would you like to save? I hit yes. Let's try it again. Would you... It's not letting me save? Okay, maybe I have to hit start? I have to hit B, not A. Okay. Thank you, RetroArch, for kicking ass. All right. Dude, they kill me that fast? Why am I such a moron? Doesn't matter. At least we saved in the right spot. Okay, let's hit B. B is cancel. There we go. All right, cool. I don't give a shit. So those things murk you real fast. Didn't realize. Yeah, you need the power. So the sequence break is really just being able to travel up above there, but let's go down here real quick. Let's get some... We're very low on health. And we can go below there. Wow. I panic whenever... We can go down here too, I think. But I think there's a... like a... I don't want to... I think that's a tough wall jump. Let me look at the map. There's something down there. We can always rewind. Because I've never gone this way in the game. Okay. Oh, sick. Okay. There is, like, I thought there was something below here. I guess not. Whatever. I guess I'm all turned around because I don't go this way. I'm about to die. Usually you have to freeze these little things. Oh, no, no. Fuck yeah. Okay, so this is a super fast way to get the power bomb, which is sick. All right, we're not going to make it. Oh, yeah. And we're going to die. So let's do this again. Okay. All right, now let's see if we can kill... Oh, yeah. We'll see what happens if we do this. Oh my god. 4 health. There we go. Now the question is, can we replenish power bombs in these stupid little guys? Probably not. We need 1. All we need is 1. Now I know how to wall jump in Super Metroid. That's crazy that I never really... That one subtle little difference. Alright, we gotta... Let's save, but we actually want to go back. You have to be duly noted. They gotta give us 1 power bomb, right? Come on, man. These guys are too chunky. I'll die instantly there. All right, let's go up here, see if we can replenish something. I forgot where this even led. I've never been here this early in the game. It's a really nice... Oh, fuck you. All right. So now we gotta... I want to try that wall jumps, the sequence break with the MCON again. Should we play with fire and... Oh my god, they're fucking beefy as fuck. Alright, all we needed is... They barely touch you. Ruin your whole life. Oh yeah, we need one for here too. Like we need 3 power bombs. Oops. All kinds of secrets here. So we need to come back here. Oh, and that resets every time, you son of a bitch. What? Are we trapped here now? Oh, there we go. Alright, we want to go back here and test out the MCON. No, we don't. No, we don't. Not yet. I want to fucking... Wait. Where else do we need one? We needed one here. We needed one... Oh, yeah, one to get to the next. Yeah. Alright, let's save with this one. Jesus. You piece of shit. Fine. Fuck off. There we go. Any additional... Yeah. Love it. This game is so brutal. How do we even make it out of there without hitting the edge? I mean, I know I could do this, but... Oh, okay. I thought it would catch the edge. My God. I will Hulk smash this game. Alright, let's go up here. Blow this up. Save if we can. Yeah. I get it. It's an elevator, it takes time. Look where we are. And we're so weak with our bullshit fucking basic. These guys take forever to kill. I'm so lazy, I don't want to try. Okay, we got one there. We can bridge the gap and go to the spaceship and replenish, which is really kind of what we need. Yeah, we'll go up here, because maybe there's a missile up here. I can't fucking remember. I can never fucking remember. We should probably use the run. Yeah, there's shit up there. We don't have the ability yet. We should have tested the ones on the other side, but whatever. I go do that. Alright. We are going to go back and do that with the MCON. I promise. I'm just tired of hearing this goddamn annoying ass noise. There we go. Hallelujah. We could just waste a power bomb, but I'm being stingy. Alright, we are gonna... I always forget, like... I'm sure there's fucking... I always thought there was a missile over here. I can't remember. Did we test all the ones over here? We did this, right? I'm sure there's a skip with bomb jumping up above or something, but I don't have it in me. I'm very bad at bomb jumping. I kind of get the gist of it, but I've never been good at it. It's another skill in Super Metroid that I just didn't want to fuck with. Get up my face. Alright, let's do this. Oh yeah, are we not? Yeah, we can't do this yet, right? As I recall, unless I can wall jump. Interesting. Pushing away. It jumps away without you having to hit jump. Is that just their way of, like, making it so you can't, like, cheese your way up there? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, shit. There is that, too. But I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah, we can. We're stuck. Yeah, you can't cheese this, I don't think. Or it's with a bomb jump or something. Like, let's see. Oh. My timing is not good. I'm doing a little early. Okay. No. Oops. Healthy boys. What happens if I just do a... Oh, well, one hit. Alright, let's go test the MCON with the wall jumping. Now that I... I got it with the 8-bit dough in like a couple of tries. Well, I think it was more than that, like 10. Oh shit, it's 2 in the morning. I guess I started late. Really? It's only been 2.5 hours? Oh, we should probably save. Oh, we already saved, but it's okay. We can do it again. Wow. I don't know why you have to hit B for that. It's so fucking weird. All right, let's do the jump. Oh shit, they're just gonna keep spawning because I guess I'm full. Alright, here we go. Although... Oh, that was super cool. Oh, come on, man. I suck. Spamming that shit. Let's see if we... See if that does it. It does. Alright, here we go. Let us hang this up. Reconnect the 8-bit dough. Yeah. MCON. Not 8-bit dough. This considers it an Xbox 360 controller. Okay. Fucking second try. So it was just a matter of technique. Now I know how to do it. Cool. That's fun. I learned something new in a game I've played since my childhood. How to properly wall jump. And I did a sequence break. Yeah, I don't know. All I gotta say, this is fantastic. And it's light. I have some ideas for this. Yeah. The PCB in this thing. Where is what is the button that's going to bring up the... There we go. I got to figure out how to get rid of... Windows opening this bullshit. I don't like... I want that to open up RetroArch, but I don't want a fucking controller bar. Launch a game with controller. What is that? Okay, it just shows your apps. Widget menu. Widget store. I don't know. I mean, I appreciate that they're trying to do some game-friendly settings, but I fucking hate this. And don't want it to bring up both these things at once. Anyway. I'm gonna have to turn the light back on. All right. It looks like the PCB is just split in half, which is not... I'm sure that's more expensive. And there's an asymmetry... Well, I mean... Yeah, I don't know. No, it's pretty symmetrical. Yeah, you know what? This is actually like, so if you, okay, these ABXY buttons in this D-pad, they are the same thing. They're even arranged, you know, it's in a plus. Like that's just, you know, that's not fucking, that's how all controllers work. But these are the same thing. It's just this is ABXY and this is used for D-pad, but it's still 4 buttons. 2 here, 2 here. Bumper, trigger. This is just a manual thing. So the PCB, aside from having to have, is, I guess, asymmetric. Well, it has to be in this. There has to be a right and a left. Aside from that, it's essentially the same. Well, I take that back. There are LED indicators here. There's a Bluetooth thing here, and then there's a power button here. So maybe there's a difference there. So maybe they aren't identical. But then again, you can make any button do anything you want it to do. So I don't know. It's the PCBs probably are identical. And I just wonder if a controller were to be designed to be super thin and lightweight, if cutting it in half might be the better way to do that. I mean, if, like, this is a, you know, I think people would consider this a small controller. But after you hold something even lighter and thinner, arguably less ergonomic, and, you know, this is for a phone, this feels like a fat piece of shit afterwards. It really does. It's so comfortable and nice. And you get, and like, you forget about it a minute later. It's not in the way or anything. But yeah, it kind of makes me want an even smaller, lighter. Like, the width is probably perfect, depending on how you rotate your hands. It's nice. Yeah, so I could see, I'm gonna 3D, I think I'm gonna design a 3D print for this, and then use it as my main controller just for the fuck of it. While I feel it was about the same precision in Super Metroid, I felt this was much more precise in Rain World. Yeah. Yep, interesting. How this makes me want an even lighter controller. I wonder how much, you know, there'd be a lot less electronics involved too, and just simply making a controller version of this. This is a thing that I think would sell for sure. These bumpers are very satisfying. I don't know how long they're gonna last. It seems like a simple spring here. Yeah, this is a really basic spring. So I don't know how much wear and tear something like that's gonna be able to handle. This is gonna be able to handle a lot more because there's not a lot of. It's really the button just puts it back in place, so there's not much to this little mechanism for the bumpers. So yeah, but they feel nice. And they are analog, of course. Yeah. Overall, pretty impressed. All right, let's play a few more minutes of this. All right, and we made it right back up here, so that's fun. Oops. Oh, I thought it was, yeah, my brain. Slow motion brain. I'm like, oh, they only take one hit. I forgot. I've only been shooting them like hundreds of times. Alright, so we have nothing down below us. We missed this whole section down here, but who gives a shit? We can always get there. We did this nice little skip. Shit. What am I doing? Now that I know the technique, it's like... it's a lot easier. The question is, how much of a sequence break is this really? Because we can't... We can't, get across this ravine over here. I'm pretty sure we can't run and jump to that middle spot. You know what? Hold on a second. Let's try. Oh, that respawns every time. You serious? Ah. I hate that, man. My thumb is going to hit that every time. I want to see if I can jump off the edge there. There's got to be a way to do that. It fucking went through. God damn it. I'm trying to just get like a little bit in the door. Okay, maybe if I don't... Fuck, man. Maybe if I don't run, because my head hits the ceiling. No, I need to run. Holy shit, I keep going through the door and it's pissing me off. Immediately spamming run doesn't help either. Oh shit. I did wall jump, sort of, on the way down. Interesting. I wonder if that's possible. I guess you gotta be coming from outside of the water. Oh, fuck yeah. Dude, we're doing all kinds of shit we normally don't do. Alright, but... I want to see if I blow those up, will it give me like extra room to jump? What the fuck is happening? Oh, Y cancels that? I didn't realize that. Okay, it doesn't. Ah, shit. Oh, God damn it. Yeah. There's no way, I'm not going to make it across there any, like, by jumping from the middle, for sure. Is that stays open until... Oh, that's easy. I've done that before. I must have done that when I was younger. I think just last couple playthroughs when we beat on stream, I didn't do it. God, those things are gross. Yeah, the question is, like... In this, I can't... There's no... I know there's... I could blow up that in that underwater area thing, but it's not the same thing. And then we can't get up here. I don't think. Yeah. There's no way to... No sequence break there, I don't think. I'm just trying to see if... There we go. Trying to improve my wall jumping skills. Yes, it's a sequence break. It just... Oh, yeah. Okay, so we got power bombs out of it. That's right. So that's quite a sequence break. I was thinking of it in terms of like, You know, like accessing new areas. Also, I think there's like a missile over here, and I wonder if we can. Let's try this one. This is kind of difficult one. I'm gonna keep pressing that. Gotta not hit my head on that. That's tough. Let's recharge. Yeah. There's got to be a way to do this. There's the guy was saying in that tutorial we watched, the mini jump. The tutorial that didn't help, by the way. I gotta catch the very... Yeah, it feels like nearly impossible. I bet you... I wonder... Yeah, it'd be really hard. To turn into a ball and then break out of it by the time you get around the corner. It'd be very hard. Oh, I did too. Look at that. Oh, that's sick. That's actually really hard to pull off. Now if I could just grab... Let's see, I wonder if... No. If we could get that to that corner... I'm getting the hang of wall jumping really good now. The fact that I can do that. Oh shit. I think that's how you do it. Oh, that's sick. That's so hard to do. That's fucking awesome though. So you know what we're going to do? We're going to look at... This would be kind of fun. Because I think it'd be fun just to have, like, do a stream of me trying to do Super Metroid sequence breaks. You know, not, like, not so much me speed running, just me trying to do the sequence breaks that they do in speed runs. It'd be fun to learn the hooks and try to get the coordination down for it. That would be a sick one. That'd be fun to do. All right, let's pause it and look for Super Metroid sequence. I always call them skips, but I'm so thirsty. I gotta go get more. Early items in sequence breaks #1, 13 years ago. It's probably a good one to watch. Oh, it's in fucking stretched. It's all stretched. This is gonna drive me nuts to watch this one. Let me get a drink. I just kind of had an interesting idea. So, you know, we're gonna watch this guy's video, right? And I talk about like content thievery all the time, and how React content is often, most of it is very lazy and just like almost a form of stealing. And then, but doing live things, I do think is different, especially live videos. Live VODs don't get pushed the same as regular YouTube videos. And like, you know, say as a community, we're all hanging out. We're talking about Super Metroid stuff. You know, I can play a video and get copyright striked for it and then have to fight it with fair use. This is going to be like, we're going to watch it. I'll do commentary. But, you know, this person's creation. It would be nice if, because this is just kind of a, hey, let's chill and see what the sequence breaks for Metroid are. We have to reference it somehow. It'd be boring to just talk about it. We want to watch somebody do it. I can't do them yet because I don't know a lot of the sequence breaks. So it'd be nice if, like, if you could section off portions of your, like, live is non-monetized, or let's say pretend I'm a popular streamer and you know, this VOD is going to get 80,000 views or something, which is a moneymaker. That'll make decent, you know, like that could make me that, like, if I got 80,000 views on a VOD, it could, and it's, you know, 3 hours long, I could make, you know, $1,500 off that, believe it or not. Maybe less, but like if it gets a couple million views, you can make it really, really insane money. So it'd be nice to be able to, like, either we take a section of the VOD and I just mark it for, like, blank it out. So when people watch it on YouTube, basically if the VOD is 2 hours and we blank out 10 minutes, it just does 1 hour and 50. Or you share a portion of the revenue with of whatever you might have been referencing with the other person. So, you know, let's say it's a 2-hour video. You divide, let's say you make, let's just do the math. It's just my idea, like how YouTube could be better for creators, content creators. So let's say you make, let's say you're popular enough, you make $5,000. It's 120 minutes. So it's $41 a minute. And you know, let's say we watch 10 minutes of this guy's video and we give him $416. You know, and you make 4,583. And, you know, the rest of the video is just you're playing the game, you're talking to your community. But you know what? This guy gets $500. Like, what the fuck? Like, that's how it should be, right? And like you get like a bonus for marking it yourself. You have like you have 24 hours or whatever to mark up your video and give proper credit to content creators, and then you give them a portion of what you make on it, and that's how it should be. Like, that's just how it should be. All these people making dumb fucking faces over top of content makes me want to punch them in the fucking mouth. I want not even punch, I want to kick them in the fucking head. It's such a low integrity way to steal. And YouTube and TikTok and Instagram and Facebook and whatever else, other X, they all allow it, and it's really shady. And there's a simple solution. And like I said, let's say you have 24 hours, you mark it up. It's got to be accurate. And the creators get alerted automatically. YouTube is looking for it, or and it sees it. And if you don't mark it up, you just get the money just gets taken, and maybe there's a penalty for not doing the work and being honest. So instead of giving the guy, I marked it up, and he gets, it's 10 minutes of the video, I want to share dollars per minute with him, and I give him $500. I was dishonest and I tried to let it slide under the radar. He gets 1,000. Fuck you for being dishonest, kind of thing. I mean, if I had my own video platform, it would be the best place because it would be fair. I love when, and this is sarcasm. I love when a big content creator's like, oh, dude, like fucking Cypher PK does this. He has like a reacts channel. This guy, like these dudes will do these like deep dives into Fortnite and spend hours and hours and hours just analyzing and editing and doing the most sophisticated kind of like analysis of Fortnite. It's really fucking top notch. And then Cypher PK is just like, yeah. Oh God, that's a great, oh, I never thought of it. You know what? He's really blah, blah, blah. And he's just, it's all bullshit. It's just a way for him to make extra money. He's like, yo, go to Timmy J Jabby, whatever the guy's fucking name is, go to his channel, guys, subscribe to him. And he credits them by saying it and putting their channel in. It's like, fuck you. You're fucking millionaire. Dude's a millionaire. Don't be a scumbag. You want to know what kind of credit is sweet? Money. Give him money. Not a fucking shout out. Because he's going to get some subs from Cypher PK's shout out, but it's not going to be like the amount that he deserves. And because Cypher PK is a bigger creator, you'll see the guy's original video will have, say, 500,000 views, which is really good. And then Cypher PK says 2 million or whatever. And I know how businessmen think. I was a businessman. They think, well, if it wasn't for my clout, that never would have gotten seen. So it's like, you're still stealing. Patent infringement is a thing, right? For a reason. It's so a big piece of shit corporation. I mean, not that it always works, but so a big piece of shit corporation just can't steal Joe Schmo's idea. And Joe Schmo may not be able to mass produce it, but it's his idea, so maybe he gets royalties out. It's the same thing. So, it would just be more fair for that way. And we know what would be awesome is it would also disincentivize people from doing bullshit React content. Okay, don't make your whole fucking channel making faces and saying like really ho-hum things. I can show you an example. I'll just straight up show you Cypher Reacts videos.
Today we're watching.
Let's see, the best of Fortnite Rewind, funniest clips. It might be on his other channel too. Maybe it's not Reacts, it's, hold on, let me see. Let's go here. And he's not, I'm just picking on him because because I know about him. What's his more? It's more Cypher PK. That's what it's called. Dude's a millionaire. Here we go.
Imagine being
He's done these. So let's see. Courage, blah, blah, blah. he's done a few of these, but I want to find this one in particular where he's just reacting to, is it Timmy? Let's see, hold on. Is it Timmy? I can't remember the guy's fucking name. Timmy FNBR. Oh, I was fucking right.
It's July 31st.
This dude does really good video. He makes really good videos. 206K subscribers. He did this one analysis that Cypher PK. Let's see. Timmy. So we'll do. And he actually interviewed him, so they worked together. The truth about Cypher PK reacting to Fortnite awards. Let's see. I wish I could find. Oh, look at that. Hey, it's my live. Hot or not? I can't find the video. But he basically he's used a couple of these guys' videos and he just reacts to it. And this guy did all the work. There's no he didn't add anything. Let's just put it that way. Anyway, it fucking tilts me. So let's watch this. And I'm not a monetized channel anyway, so this is oh my god, listen to the fucking. Okay, so I know about this.
Give me money. Money now. Me and money needing a lot now.
What's up, barbecue? Give me money. Money now. More money. Yeah, I was just ranting about people who steal content. This is a skip I never knew of. By the way, barbecue, did you happen to check what we're all about today? We've been doing an MCON. Let's see. I showed up on like I literally showed up on my own fucking MCON mobile gaming controller unboxing. We did we unboxed this little guy. This is for a phone. And I'm extremely impressed by it. It works like, what did I just do? Oh, I didn't put it on all the way.
I like the clear case.
It's sick. I chose the clear over the black. Oh, that's why I fucked it up. All right, hold on. You can put this on. There we go. It's supposed to work like that. This thing is adjustable. You can move it this way or that way, so you can line it up perfectly with your phone. You hit this thing and it slides up. And then you can game on it. It's very lightweight. Like these go in. It's got all the buttons of a normal controller. Left and right bumper, left and right trigger. 2 analog sticks, a D-pad, ABX, Y, and the 4 interface buttons, start, select, home, and whatever the fuck the other one is. It's got this eject mechanism on the front, so you can actually play like this. You know. Let's aim it down a little bit. So you could like play away from your controller. I do when I was playing on the phone earlier, I'm now playing on the PC, but you do directly connect it with USB-C if you want no latency. You can do Bluetooth. I would never do Bluetooth for gaming, so the cable is totally fine with me, and they sell a separate dongle if you didn't want the cable. But I bought this on Kickstarter, and it finally came out, and Josh King, I think is the kid's name. Young kid came up with the concept, and then started a Kickstarter and got Snap to help him basically mass produce it, and it's incredible. And I watched some of the like update videos, and this kid is a gamer's gamer. Like he wanted clicky, tactile, instant feedback buttons that would last. Like just he he designed it like how that thing should have been designed, or any other gaming controller. And this is just a mobile gaming controller, but I've been using it for Super Metroid. We played Super Mario World on my phone. We played Rain World for a few minutes, and I was able to pull off things way quicker than it normally was because the buttons are not gummy, and they're this kid did the D-pad like how I always complain about the D-pad on the 8-bit. I complain about all they suck. Whether it's a DS5, 8-bit Do, Xbox Elite, Xbox whatever, all their pads have this like rocker underneath that kind of blends the inputs, whereas they should just be buttons like a Switch controller. Like if you look over it's a little dim, but let me see if I can shed some light on it. See how they're just 4 separate buttons on a, because Switch controllers have to be symmetrical and work the same for, so they can be split between 2 people. So I think D-pads should just be buttons, not like a traditional D-pad. And essentially, it's just 4 buttons with a D-pad slapped on top. That's at least how it pans out, because I was able to pull off things first, second try in Rain World that take a bunch with that controller, which I think is, the 8-bit Do is beautiful controller, but I said, like, this is so good, I want them to make just a standalone controller, which I can just use this. There doesn't need to be. And the fact that it's thin and small actually makes me want to make a 3D printed sleeve that makes it a little, I really like how thin it is. And it makes me think that just like people like lightweight fingertip grip mice now, like this, I think people would want a thin, light, but still curvy ergonomic controller. And if I could slide this into a sleeve that is approaching that design, but with this thinness, I think this would be, I will just main this all the time. It's really good. Its only downfall is it doesn't have extra trigger buttons like that technically has L3. This one technically has an L3 and L3 and R3 is what I mean to say. This doesn't have that, but I mean, I haven't even used those on the other controller yet. And for most basic platformers, it's fine. But yeah, extremely impressed. Within 30 seconds of playing this in Super Mario World, I played flawlessly. I'd have to show you, or you'd have to check the VOD, but a lot of people, when they pop into Mario World, and it's been a while, they I forget what the level is, but they either get shrunk or they die really quickly. And this was just extremely responsive. I'm like, I know within 30 seconds if a controller is good. So long as this doesn't fall apart, it's incredibly well designed and well executed. I found 2 issues, and this was me not nitpicking. I gave it a 10 out of 10. But because if you ask anybody to critique something, they can find something if they have to. Over time, I don't know how the buttons will hold up. That's one of my things, because I was doing wall jumps with Super Metroid, and I could already hear creaking in the D-pad. It wasn't affecting the gameplay at all, but it was creaking, and I'm like, I could see that wearing out. The other thing is, these buttons are so close to these that when I'm going like this, sometimes I rock down and then I hit that button, and it's kind of frustrating. I just have to rotate my hand a little more, but it's less comfortable. So honestly, they don't have a lot of room, but I wish these 2 buttons were moved down here. If on both sides were moved down there, I just think that would have been way better. Maybe they didn't do that because if you have your thumb on the analog now, it's going to press there. I don't know. But that's my complaint is that proximity, at least to these buttons, and then the creakiness, but it doesn't change my rating. Like, you know, we could, the plastic isn't clear enough. 9.8 out of 10. I just don't believe in. I think that half that shit's just a waste of time. It's a 10. It's like a perfect game controller, for what it does. Was super impressed by it. But, and we did some sequence breaks in Super Metroid for the first time ever. I did it with both 8-Bit Do and this controller, but it was just fun because I decided to play Super Metroid. Oh, wrong button. Quick menu, resume. And we're playing with this controller, which is meant, you know, it's a controller that works with anything, but it's obviously meant for a phone, but we're playing it on PC. And so we did a sequence break that gave us a big skip in this game, which I've never done before. So I thought that was kind of a fun thing. And we pulled it off with, I can actually show you the sequence break. And then we're going to watch some sequence breaks, because I think it's fun. I think it'd be fun to have a stream where I try to do some sequence breaks. So I'll show you that one. So wall jumping in Super... Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Wall jumping in Super Metroid is not like wall jumping in any other game. And the hilarious thing is I've beaten this game a bunch of times. It's like probably one of my favorite games of all time. And I never knew how to wall jump properly till today. And I'll explain how and why I never got it. I remember failing to wall jump for like 45 minutes on stream like a year or two ago. And I was just like flabbergasted. I was like, I do not understand. I just don't understand like what I'm doing. I don't understand what this game needs. Oops. See, I'm not used to it. I'm still not fully used to it, but I'm so weak because I'm in an area where normally you wouldn't be, because I did the sequence break, so there's a little bit of... Why did that fucking hit me? Here, let's... Okay, this... Oh, what's happening? We're gonna eat shit here. Love it. Here, let's heal up real quick. All right, here we go. Oops. This is an area where you have to just barely tap jump, or you're gonna hit your head on top. All right, here's the sequence break. We do have to... Wait. We do gotta blow up. Alright, hold on. Wow. Alright. We gotta... That guy's gonna be in the way, but we can blow him up with this. I probably should... There we go. Okay, so the sequence break is... You don't have the power bomb to this point. And you have to figure out how to... You have to wall jump, which is kind of difficult in this game. So in wall jumping in most games, if you look at my hand... Hold on, let me straighten up the... Wall jumps are pretty much like you face the wall, away jump. That's all you do. Face the wall, away jump, right? At the same time. And it's easy. There's no thought, no skill in it whatsoever. So the thing with Super Metroid is if you press so you press toward, then away and jump. If you press toward and away and jump at the same time, you see I fell. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But the trick is, see, you can't press it at the same time. Only sometimes you'll get lucky. You see how it's just failing? Like, over half the time? See? So, the fucking magical trick, which is phenomenally annoying, and I didn't know till today, is you can't press away and jump at the same time. You have to press toward the wall, away from the wall, then jump. That sounds like barely a distinction, but that's the difference between pulling off this sequence break and not. And I literally didn't know that it's like, it's instead of 1, 2, 3, like that, like forward. So it's just like you press toward, which is 1 button, then away and jump, which is 2 buttons. So it'd be 1 button, 2 buttons, 1 button, 2 buttons, 1 button, 2 buttons. That's how it would be normally. But you have to do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And there we go. There's the sequence break. And then that sequence break, once you get through this room, allows you to get the super bomb, which is right here. And you can't get that for quite a while, actually. So, pretty cool. Oops. So, see, it's, you can do that sequence break very easily with this controller because it's very precise. The funny thing is, because I wasn't used to the feel, I actually first did it on the 8-bit Do controller, and then I did it on this. And it was just a matter of technique, not the controls. But the precise controls on this, once you have the technique down, really fucking help. Like, now it's almost like second nature. It's just crazy to me that hitting away and jump at the same time, which is how every other wall jump works on the fucking planet, is not how it works in this, and that's what can ruin that's what makes it hard. And I just never knew that. Like, to me, in my mind, that was never a distinction because...
Pretty cool to be playing this game 30 years later and still have ways to improve.
Yeah, for sure. And I've beaten this on stream. I've beaten this on stream, like, I think 4 times now, plus as a kid, and it just even in my, like, 20... I've always played this game throughout the years, but I've beaten it so many times. I did a new sequence break today that I just never been able to do before, and I figured out how to actually wall jump. So when I was pulling off wall jump, like, there's this really long wall jump actually, let me hold on, where is it? I forgot how to see the other... How do I zoom out in the map? I can't remember. Is it? No, start doesn't do it. There's a way to zoom out and see all the... What the fuck is the button? L and R aren't doing it. Oh, is it? No, triggers aren't working. Anyway, let me look up the map. It is not Meridia. There's this really long wall jump. I guess it's Brinstar. There's like a secret, like, side. Yeah, it's right here. right here, there's this really hard wall jump area. I'm pretty sure this is it. Might not be. And every time I've done it on stream, it's technically probability. I've gotten lucky because I was always doing it the same way. And now I'll be able to do it every time. I'm pretty sure it's in Brinstar. There are these little, and by the way, you can wall jump in the very beginning of the game, but they don't show you. There are these little, like, elves and elves. These elves, or whatever you want to call them, like, they sort of, like, invite you to jump up the wall, and then they show you, and they're sort of showing you that you can do it, and then that's where you first learn how to wall jump, like, when the game came out. I mean, everybody knows now, but it was a neat way to introduce a mechanic of the game that was always there, but you just didn't know about it. And it's a really, like, lengthy wall jump, and it fucking was always pissing me off because I never understood that distinction between separating each of the inputs. And justifiably, the reason why I never separated it is because, you know, even in NES games were meant to take multiple inputs at once. So I was like, oh, that's how it should work. I don't know what I'm missing. And then I would look up tutorials and they'd just say, press toward the wall, then away and jump. But away and jump, I thought was together. And then we watched one today where the guy said specifically, you have to press toward the wall. And if you press away and jump at the same time, it won't work. You have to press toward the wall, away for a split second, then jump. And I'm like, oh, that's so painful. It's so simple. God damn, that made me mad. But I'm happy that I can do it now. But what I wanted to do was, for a few minutes, watch some early items and sequence breaks. So I always call them skips, but it's called a sequence break, I guess. So let's watch, and then watching this guy's video made me go on a rant about content stealing. So this one, you have to get the high jump, which you don't have in the beginning of the game, but you run into this guy and he boosts you into it, which is fucking brilliant. Never thought to do that. I think I probably saw that one a long time ago, but this guy's pretty slick. Turning into a ball on that. Okay, so we should, you know what? We could actually, fuck it. I don't want to be up too late, but might as well try a few of these. Actually, that's a way not to completely just watch 10 minutes of this guy's video, and we'll do each one. Let's do it right now. And let's work our way through it. That'd be kind of fun. Never thought to do that. With an MCON controller. I swear to God, I've been praising this so much, I feel like people are going to think I got paid. Which Snap should definitely do. My millions of followers will garner millions in sales. Hundreds of millions. So there's an area to the right where I don't know that we can sequence break that, but the sequence break, like I said, that we just did, it gives you the super bomb, which you normally wouldn't have. Okay, so we're gonna go right back down to basically where you go in the very beginning of this game. Oh yeah, also I can do that now. Check that shit out. Like I got used to it enough that I can fucking just do that, which that's fucking hard to do. And if you catch the bottom, you can start to make your way up. And I'm pretty sure there's a sequence break there that we will have to pull off because I got to the next little hump there. And I think if you keep doing it, it is not easy because you can't miss a fucking beat. But we got up to the second hump there. And I think there's a missile up there. Is it worth it? Probably not, but it's more about it just being fun. All right, this is where we can try this sequence break. It's all the way down here, I think, yeah. Gotta go down, yep. Speedrunning this game, by the way, is... Ugh. See what I mean about these buttons down here that I keep pressing by accident? That's my only complaint so far. Not a complaint worth changing the rating, though. What I rated it. What was I gonna say? I forgot what I was saying. There is... Oh, yeah, and shit. I wonder if that sequence break also allows us to do this. What am I doing? Oh. Yeah, shit. Well. Fuck yeah. That's fucking sick. This comes way later. Why was I confused there? I don't know. Oh shit. This guy's kind of a piece of shit. Let's do that. These guys wreck. I will not. I'm a weakling right now. Oh, shit. Oh my god. That took way too long. Oh shit. There we go.
I know you said you weren't really into the Prime games, but have you seen how atrocious Prime 4 is? I'm worried the Nintendo we once knew is truly dead and gone.
Is it bad? Fuck. The car shit looked so dumb. In the desert looked like ass. I didn't watch the reviews though. But good God. All right, we're going to rewind back. Just because we now know we went through there.
It's not just bad, it's despicable.
That's fucking embarrassing. So what's the issue? There, now that connects to that other area in Brinstar, but we're gonna try this skip. So what's the issue? Because it now makes me not wanna. I was gonna play it. I didn't buy it yet. Oh, I wonder if we have to invite one of those guys through here.
Bland empty world like they wanted bot elements, but just half-assed it.
Oh my god. I'm about to fuck this up. I fucked it up. Hold on. I struggled with that for some reason. Oh my god, I'm pressing the wrong buttons all over the place. Bland empty world like they wanted Breath of the Wild elements, but just half-assed it. Yeah. I saw elements of that, and I thought it was fucking gross looking.
And worst of all, the writing and gameplay are like a Halo clone from the early 2010s.
That's cool. I love that. Oh, I just almost had it. I'm an idiot. Let's try it again. Oh my god. It's about the timing. Got it. Hell yeah. All right. Second skip we've never done before. Okay, I said this earlier too. I find this artwork to be classic. Super Metroid artwork to be classic. It still looks good. The animations are good. It's fun. And my first complaint of Metroid Dread was the graphics look like a fucking mobile game. So let's take a look at the graphics for Metroid Dread real quick. I think there were areas of the game that looked nice, but it felt very sterile.
Yeah, Dread was kinda ugly, but at least it stayed true to its roots.
Right. It's the side-scroller nature I liked. I wish I could find, like, a nice, clear... This is a good example. Look at this. Look how... It looks like a fucking game that belongs on an iPhone. It was fun. It was an excellent game. A great game. Gameplay is king. But, man, if they switched out the art entirely, I wouldn't have complained one bit, because I think I opened up the game on my very first stream and I was like, ew. I said, I want... you know what, though? No, I did also make commentary on the trailers and said that I want, like, more hand-drawn art stuff. Not, like, this is all 3D. Like, it's 3D and 2D, but it's not even, like... 3D can be... I love 3D. 3D can look...
like a geometry lesson gone sideways. What's actually uneven about the 3D versus 2D thing?
Don't worry about it. I hate when I say his name by accident. We need to... Okay, his name's gonna be Ted. Tootie, your new name's gonna be fucking Ted.
Have you played any of these new 2.5 DJ RPGs like Octopath?
Fine, call me Ted. Just don't expect the sarcasm to change.
He just wants the sarcasm, everybody. Octopath Travelers are... I haven't. It looks cool, though. But I also... I don't love RPGs. Actually, JRPGs. I hate JRPGs. But... Like, what would you call Super Mario... What was the Super Mario RPG on the 3DS?
They're really beautiful 2D pixel art worlds with 3D lighting. It would be cool to see a Metroid game like that.
Octopath Travel it looks great. I would love to see it Metroid like that. What the fuck was it called? Like, was it Marion RPG? Jesus Christ. It was like Superstar... What the fuck? What the fuck was it called?
Paper Mario?
No. Mario and Luigi's Superstar Saga. It just popped in my head. It's not even showing up here. Yeah. Yep, that's it. This is the first and only... It had a sort of turn-based JRPG stuff. First and only one I've ever liked. Because I always hated the idea of, like, something being still and then picking, like, in a menu, do this, do that. And then it, like, shoots forward, shoots back. It's like, it's just, like, the cheapest way to do a game. Like, you don't have to fucking animate anything. I know Octopath Travelers isn't like that, but I'm saying classically, like, I always hated Final Fantasies and shit because it just was like this. It's like I'm playing a board game. I'm not playing a video game. I want to play a video game where I can interact with shit. And it seems like I'm doing things, not like I'm moving. You know, if I could play a board, I'll go fucking in my living room and play a board game. But I did really, I was like, I opened up my mind to Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, and I'm like, you know what, this is really enjoyable. And it had some fun conventions in it. They redid it a few times, probably, but I'm trying to find graphics for, like, what the original one looked like. I guess this Superstar Switch Mario, no, whatever. Let's see, 3DS graphics. I don't know. Like, this is definitely not what it looked like, because this is... Okay. It did not look like this, because this is more... It was just simple pixel art. There is, like, almost... It just looked like this, I guess. You know? But the animation was nice at the time. I almost want to download it just to... and play it on stream just to re-experience it. Alright. So we did that sequence break. One. Let's also... I think there's... We need... I think we need the... Oh shit. Dude, can I, Can I wall jump this? I might... Oh, I might need, I don't know if I can sequence break this, because I think I need... You need the, what's it called? The, fucking speed thing. You need the speed bullshit. I gotta get up there. Let's do that, and then we gotta get back up there to see if... Before it switches back. God, there's a little bit of... It's not straight up. There's two squares of space up here. So you have to, like, get up past that lip. Which is hard. Are you fucking shitting me? I got through this too? Oh, that's fucking sick. Alright, another sequence break. Oh, and we're fucked. We're fucked. We need a bunch of, we can rewind here. Yeah, and you wouldn't be able to make it up here. Okay, but still, that's tricky. Tricky to make it through there. That's pretty sweet. When you get to that and you have the opportunity, you either have to do a... Oops, I didn't mean to use that one. You have to do a bomb like that or just a basic bomb to... You know, so you go up, you turn into a ball in midair, you hit the bomb, and then you have to go back up before it reappears. But because this was a power bomb opening, it's not gonna fill back in, which is sweet. Without the, I think it's the Various suit or whatever it's called, I don't believe you can sequence break here, but I would, like, this probably doesn't count as a sequence break, because we haven't, you know, we didn't actually get out of there. And even if we got to the end, you can't wall jump off things without the Various suit. I tried doing it in a different part in this level, as far as I know. But okay, so all that needed was a regular one. But if we couldn't get all the way to the top, by the time you get near the top, depending on how quickly you execute this in the air, the power bomb is just gonna allow you to reach further, which is nice. Let's pause that. Let's go to the next one. The next one was this one in Brinstar, the first jump. Oh yeah. Okay. So we will try, oops, press the wrong button. Love doing that. Let's go do that one now. I think I know how to get to that one. But yeah, now, like, if we play Super Metroid again and beat it on stream, it's probably something I do once a year, just as, I mean, it just doesn't get old to me. Now I'll have, like, with those sequence breaks, I'll have more energy. More, I'll have the power bombs earlier, just make everything easier, which is awesome. And maybe one day we'll, like, I just don't memorize shit. And then the power bombs also, I think, give us, oh no, I thought that was one right there. Just more access instantly. Oops. I don't know why I'm not shooting early. Like that. Oops. Whiff. Wow. Really?
Help, we can't see.
Oh. God. I really need medication. Sorry I didn't miss anything. We're just trying to go to this next sequence break. Which should be over here. We'll be able to get to. These guys are a little beefier. I still got to get used to the location of that. Maybe it'll give us some, wow. Okay, that's nice at least. Alright, let's just see if... Yeah, nothing here. I always forget. Alright. We gotta do a run into a ball. For this sequence break. And I don't exactly... It's... Oh, this is it, I think. Yep, that's it. Okay. Alright, let's see how hard this one is to pull off. Let's watch him do it. I will not forget this time. Okay. Oh. Interesting. How I have to come out of that. I gotta see how he goes into it. Runs into it. Jumped. Okay. That's gonna be hard, I'll tell you why. I think that's gonna be hard. Yeah. Because I don't know how he did that. I don't know how he does that jump. I don't know if you have to pull, like I'm spamming. Oh, okay. So, there's a point. Okay, I spammed, but... Fuck. So I have to double tap. Okay, so I got the jump part.
Can't see shit, Captain.
Oh my god, I can't remember. My fucking head. I can't fix it. Okay, so... Oh. Hold on. Fucking fuck off. I should have paused. I have to immediately... Right before I land, double tap. Okay. The hard part is... Oops. Okay. So I did jump out of this a couple times. I just don't know when I'm supposed to, like, I guess I kind of got lucky. Let's spam it first. So, okay, so now let's see if we press jump before, if it's... Okay, I think we got it. I think I know how to do it. I can press jump as I'm going into the door. I don't know if I did it there. I didn't. So you can press it before you go into the door. And it's like right there. That's hard. You have like a frame or something. Yeah, well, that's not how we want to do it. That's a little too early. Right there, but that's too early too. Ah, When I pressed that in the air, it slowed me down. So I have to figure out, because this is not explained. I don't know if I did it. Let me see something. I also have to figure out if I let go of the direction, it still keeps okay. So if I let go of the direction, I can concentrate on doing the roll, the roll. Okay, so but I don't know if the game carries that through. Okay, so there's a point, you do it right when you land. Duly noted. Nope. And like I know it looks a specific way, so I know that I jumped too early. Here, let's watch it again and then see if I can remember to press change fucking scenes. Okay, so you run. You're looking down. You have to seamlessly go into a ball, and you preserve your momentum. Really hard to do. Very difficult skip. I remembered. All right. I jumped too early, I could see. Oh, we have the... We kind of have the idea of it. I got almost in the same positioning, just, I think I prematurely... This is gonna be a hard one.
Looks sick if you can nail it, though.
Yeah, I got up there. Like, you saw me, I was in the right position. I was even aiming my gun down. My arm cannon. Oops, I didn't press jump that time. I was just short of where I needed to land for some reason. I think that's because I was, oh, I didn't. Yeah, knew I wasn't gonna jump there. You have like a frame to play with when you do this jump, like now. That might do it. Yep. Oh, I had it. My potato brain just, I was like, am I doing it? I did it. That was it. I just had to double tap. I was just holding down. Like, my body seizes up. I'm like, extra buttons to press. That was it. I, like, did the frame perfect jump. It needs to be an extra down and then left. No, I didn't jump. I didn't make the jump that time. I'm closer. We're gonna get this. Actually, I think we're gonna get this pretty quickly. And he didn't explain this shit, so I had to figure out what frame to do this in. Like the jump, you know, because you don't know if it's going to be before or after. Or during, in the middle of the animation nope. I can't do two things at once. Can't talk and walk and chew gum. Three things. I think that got it. Oh, fuck. For some reason, the double tapping didn't work. Jumped too early. See, one of the problems is I wish there was a quick way to go into the morph ball instead of having the double tap, because when I double tap in the air, I swear it like stops my momentum. Like if I'm running, see? You have to do it like a certain speed, I guess. Okay. Fuck you. Think I got it. Fuck. I need to wait. The double tap has got to be really fast. I'm gonna try a couple more and then check the next one. I jumped too early. It's all about preserving the momentum, which is extremely hard. I did it again. Jumped too early. It might even be able to be done that way, but I'm definitely turning into a ball too early. I have to turn into a ball as I land. So actually maybe I'll jump early just to get into the... Oh! I'll do it a little early. That's way too early. Oh yeah. Why? I can't change my mind. Holy shit. Fucking being sick sucks. Fucking throat. I can't get like a basic cold even. I'll have a fever for like 5 days. My fever's broke like 4 or 5 times now. It's fucking garbage. No, whiffed. Getting closer. Man, that's difficult. Alright, I'm gonna try once more. One good effort, and then we're gonna see what the next skip is, because I don't want to do this forever. Are you fucking kidding me? Holy shit. I'm like, one more try. That was as fucking clutch as could possibly be. Holy shit. That's fucking awesome. Did you do
it? I looked away for a second.
Yeah. I just did it. Well, here, I'll show you. We can review it. I'll show you in a second. But I think there's like a couple. Yeah. I knew there was an extra one here. I was like, one more try. And then I don't want to be doing this forever. And I pulled it up. It was just so smooth. It preserved the momentum and everything. So normally you need the you need the speed run thing or whatever to do that. the hyper speed, whatever the fucking item is called. Anyway, here, check it out. We'll go here. Let me get my other self out of the way. I think I prematurely... Hold on. Oh, fuck. All right. Come on, VOD. Skip ahead. No. Whiffed. Getting closer. Okay, that's difficult. We'll watch from here. All right, I'm going to try once more. One good effort, and then we're going to see what the next skip is. Right here. Check this out. Forever. Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, that was hard. Holy shit. That was hard.
Clean.
I should clip that, actually, on Twitch. It's past. You know what? I'm going to do it later. I think it's already past the 60 seconds. Bummer. I'll have to do it. There'll be highlights instead of clips or whatever. All right, hold on. So what's the next one? The next skip is... Okay, he did that. Yep, we did that. Yeah, we did that. Yep. Oh, okay. So then there's all the shit up there, but yeah, I knew it. I knew that anyway. It's only the one sequence break, and then he's showing all the shit. Oh, he doesn't even have like power bombs and shit yet. Yeah, we already have super missiles. Yep, and that gets you on the other side. And then you can get the other missile here. Then you get through there. We already got that one, though, earlier, so... Okay, next. Sequence break. Oh, okay. I can do that. Easy. Okay. That's an easy one. That is cake. That's a cakewalk. Alright, so let's... do we need the super... I don't remember what he did here. Yeah, it's probably just needed regular bombs for that. The corns. The Metroid corns. Dude, we're fucking stacked for being so early game. Sick. And I believe we need to go up to do that. Right. Or do we go down? I can't remember. To get to the pink area. I can't remember. But that's an easy one. We could have done that one earlier. I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing. No, this is just we're right back up to the surface, aren't we? Yeah. What am I doing? It's down more. Whatever. Oh, yeah. We got it. Yeah. I'm telling you, like... I can have a favorite series, a favorite game, a favorite whatever, played it a million times, watched it a million times, and I can't tell you the names of things. I can't remember where shit is. I'm the only person like that, I feel like. You know, like I'm not, you know, Star Wars is fun, but not like a huge Star Wars fan. But it's like, oh, dude, Star Wars is my favorite. What the fuck is the guy's name? Jim Solo? It's so fucking annoying. That fills up our missiles. Yeah, we just go to this way. Okay, so. Oh yeah, we can go down there too. But we'll do this. I don't know, I just don't do the charge beam. But yeah, there was more items and shit we could do down there, I guess. Here's that area. So we'll do this skip. It's right above us, I think. We could just do this, and then it's like we have the... whatever.
Remember when Jim Solo did the Kellogg's run in under 69 parsnips?
See what I mean? Look how easy that was if you can wall jump worth of shit. 69 parsnips. And then what the fuck is the point of blowing all that up? Oh, it's just, yeah. And you fall through here, which we know all about. All right. Next skip. We did that one. That I've done that one before, obviously. Even though I was terrible at wall jumping. Oh, I'm very bad at this. Oh, that's, I mean, I can, that's whatever. What's he doing? Really? That's how you have to do it? Ah, you have to wait until, okay, that's pretty sick. That'll be a fun one. I think we could do that. Just leave me alone, dude. Where is it right here? Hold on, let me see where it is. It's probably below us. Hold on, let me look on my screen. No, it's right. It is right here. Okay. And it is... It took him a few tries to get there. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 5 squares up. So this is square 3 right there. This is 4. This is 5. So it's right under the... Right there. Easy peasy. All right. So we got to do a... I'm gonna use my 3 fingers here, like... All right, so we did get it. It's... Oops. What did I just do? Oh, you can swing these forward more. Oh, that's cool. I like them out like that, but interesting. All right, whatever. I thought I broke it, and I was like... So it's got to, you got to shake the screen. Okay. Now this part, it must have to hit at a specific angle. So let me... We're getting it through. Oops. Let's see how he does it. Let's watch him again. Okay, that didn't do it. Okay, his head hit here. He failed there. I didn't pause it quick enough. Okay, head's got to go through there. We have a limited number of super missiles. Oops. Oops. Ah. How the fuck are we gonna do that? Huh. It seems like you got to do it right there because I did it closer. All right, we got to somehow refill these. Fuck me. How are we going to do that? Oh, there's one of these guys. Why is it giving us health? Should be completely full. I want that extra power bomb. Being greedy. Alright, I give up. Right now. Alright. So. I'm gonna do it my way, which is gonna do it as close as possible. Oop. I'm pulling the fucking controller out. Huh. I'm trying to... It feels like I should be able to do it like that, right? Oh, I see the problem. I hate that. Got it. Oh, yeah. Wait, what? Where's... Oh, it's below us. Wait. Oh. Oh, we already got this from the reverse, but it was would have been a shortcut. But I think there's something below us, right? I forgot what the guy did. We can't fall through there. Yeah. All right. Anyway. So we got through it. That's sweet. But... And he just... We got to it from the other way. Yeah, okay, so that's fine. And then you can wall jump back up that way. This is where I was first practicing the wall jump with this controller. I forgot we were already here. Okay, that's a cool little... But you can get there so easily from the other way. Yeah, we got that already. We've already been down here, but we didn't use the power bomb yet. We already got the charge beam. We will go get that. Oops. We've already done this, but we didn't do... We already got this. But now that we have these early, can do this. Oh, and because we don't have the gravity suit, I don't think we can do anything special here, but we'll see anyway. Yeah, because these, I'm pretty sure, watch. Yeah, see, you're meant to run through here. And we certainly can't. That's not something, that would be a glitch. But that's fine. Let's see what this guy does. Let me mute his thing while I'm playing. He doesn't bother with that. He goes to the right here. Wait, hold on. I think I know what he's gonna do. Yep, I already did that skip. I'll show you. I already did this. I think we did this one first try. It's right here. Because I just remember there being a little secret here. We already did this one. It's not a... it's not, you know. You just see? Bam. Went up there. All right, what's the next one he does? We did that early. We did this. This was how we got the power bomb. So this is the first sequence break we did. We did, because you didn't have the power bomb, you had to blow them up with those. He whiffed, didn't he? It's hard. Shit's hard. He didn't get it. Oh, he did. Holy shit. Why did that respawn so fast? Oh, he just missed it. At this point, I think I'm better than him at this. Wow. There we go. He made up for it. Alright, like I said, we did this one. Get the power bomb. Then you blow through there, and you get, what is this? Yeah, missiles. We already did that. Where did he go now? Okay, we went up above. Yes, we did this already. There's missiles up here. In a secret little thing, we did do this. Oh, 2 hits. I didn't realize that. Yeah, you fall right. Oh, it's a super power. Whatever. We did that already. Second set of power bombs. So, okay. Let's see what he does next. He goes back where he came from, where he did the skip. And he finally fell down here. And that's a whole brutal area. Okay, that's skip. Okay. That seems like... And you fall through... Oh, you don't fall through there. What is that? I forgot. Spazer. Okay. Spazer skip. And is that going to be our last skip for number 1? And we'll resume tomorrow. First sequence breaks number 2. I thought usually you fall through here. That's a really easy skip. Alright. Let's do our last skip and then call it, because it's fucking early in the morning. Which way am I going? Yeah, we're going this way. I got confused for a minute. Oh yeah, why didn't I, what am I doing? I could have went through a door up there and shortcutted all this. That's okay, because we got to go down here. Might as well go through here and take care of whatever's over here for a minute. Oh yeah, this is a the skip here is you need, I think, the freeze beam. There's if you have the grappler or whatever, that's how you do this one. But without the grappler, you need the freeze beam. You need to freeze the corn plant, and then you need to jump across. So that there's a skip, but I've done that a million times. You freeze that one. You got to get the corn guy over here. You freeze the corn guy. You jump from him. So that so the guy missed a skip. See the corn plant thing? I don't know why. Corn plant. Why am I saying that? Corn enemy. We always called them corns and when we were kids. But anyway, you just freeze that and you jump over there. So that's a skip that we can do. And then I will rewind because my health is low. We don't have the freeze beam yet. So there's the skip there. We will just do this though. Oh, let's take that. And fall down here. Hey, what's over here? Oh, why am I treating that like it's super missiles? Oh, perfect. Perfect. All right. So the last skip for the night will be... Oh, there's nothing here, right? Yeah. Oh, okay. Wait. Is it not right here? Oh, okay. He skips ahead, so it's obviously not. It's further down in this area. Oh, it's right here. some reason I always thought that you felt. Oh yeah, yeah. See, I knew it. Doesn't matter. We'll get through. That guy just like skated over it somehow. Oh, okay. Whatever. Whatever. Got the spazer. Hell yeah. And we're a lot stronger. And there's no reason for me to do this, but we're going to do it anyway, because in case that guy forgot something and I forgot something. We'll fall through here. And you just don't fall through now? What? What? Why? There we go. I wish you could... Why can't I kill them with a spazer? You know what? We will... Oh yeah, and we can blow up this, we could blow this up. Which... Actually, that's probably a really bad idea without the gravity suit, right? Is that... You will wait. We'll wait.
Set spacers to kill.
That's... I always set spacers to kill. Oh. I know there's something right here, yeah. Fuck yeah. Can we get up here? Can we get up here without the high jump? There's a skip, if we can do this. Oops. Okay, we gotta wait till we're... Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Sequence break, rather. I wonder if we can do this. Hold on. Hold on. Let's straighten out the camera. You really don't have to press toward. You just press away. Only toward when you need to go back. That's another way to look at it for the Super Metroid wall jump. I wish I could like... Yeah, I don't know if I could... I don't know if I could do this. Yes. Okay. We can do... That's doable. How did I do that? Oh, I gotta check the VOD. We gotta go back to the VOD. I preserved the momentum there. Hold on, let me go back. We gotta see what I did. Let me go back. So there's the little sequence break right there. Can we get up here without the high jump? I gotta pause it at the right. There's the skip, if we can do this. Oops. Okay, we gotta wait till we're... Hold on a second. Hold on a second. It's a little bit past this. Sequence break, rather. Okay. Ran. I wonder if we can do this. Hold on. Hold on. Let's straighten out the camera. Oh, I mash buttons. You really don't have to press toward. You just press away. Only toward when you need to go back. That's another way to look at it for the Super Metroid wall jump. So, from the end of the from the end of the room. Wait, no. I wish I could like. Yeah, I don't know if I could. I don't know if I could do this. Yes, that's okay. I know how I did it. I was just gonna say, since I've been sick, like my voice is deeper than normal, but in the mornings when I'm somewhat dehydrated, probably from from my fever, I can do the movie guy voice like really easy. In a world with fascist pieces of in a world with fascist pieces of shit, one man, $1 can do nothing. Yeah, and I literally do it deeper than I can do in a world. I gotta just record myself in the morning. It's fucking ridiculous. One man, $1. One dream, totally meaningless. All right, so here's how we do it. We have to run here. We run, and then I think I actually have to. How did I do that? I didn't bounce off the wall. I landed here. I ran and I landed there. Maybe I could just do it. It's the thing with Nintendo games is there's like, if you do things frame perfectly, you can cut out momentum. Like if there's a momentum loss built into the game, you're essentially like superseding the game logic. So let me see this again. I'm going to watch it over here. Only toward when you need to go back. That's another way to look at it for the Super Metroid wall jump. Oh shit, I'm watching what I just did. Right? You just press away. Only toward when you need to go back. That's another way to look at it for the Super Metroid wall jump. Okay, so from the end of the from the end of the room. Wait, no. I wish I could like. I stopped. Yeah, I don't know if I could. I don't know if I could do this. Yes, that. Okay. What the fuck? I ran. That's so. That's so hard to. I could like. Yeah, I don't know if I could. I don't know if I could do this. Yeah, so I ran. Okay. I think I started here. I ran toward, then I went like this, and then I went like that. Oh, I think I almost did it. So let's just start. I need to do a flip jump, though. I did it fast enough. Okay, I went like that. God damn. I made it all the way over there. And I just failed to wall jump. So let's start. Let me. That's not how to do it. That was close. Actually, I can almost get there. Like that. Fuck yeah. And we got the hang of that shit. Another skip. That wasn't even in the little... Oh, hell yeah, we're here. This is a whole new area of the map. Fucking sweet. This is really early. Oh, fucking, this is awesome. I think there's like, yeah. We'll hold off on that. We gotta go back there. Yeah. Hell yeah. I think by now we need the spring ball. So what? Oh yeah, we'll save. I think when you're here you even have the spring ball and shit, which we didn't have yet. Set spaces to kill. Alright, let's just not waste. Okay, you just go right through there. Okay, cool. And then you have... Oh. There we go. Let's blow this up. There's a bunch of secrets in here, so I always like gotta spam because I always kind of forget. Oh, this is mini Kraid fight, I think. He was tough. Dude, is this the Kraid fight? We're not gonna do this shit right now. This is the fucking Kraid fight. I'll die. I don't have enough health for this shit. Yeah, we'll just go in and hit rewind. Dude, the spamming of the...
I might have fallen back asleep.
That's understandable. It is a ridiculous time of day right now. I'm at the fucking Kraid fight. I did another skip. You missed it. Like, that wasn't in the little tutorial. I don't know if these spacers are working on this dude or what. No, they weren't. They weren't working the whole time. Oh, that's annoying. Oh.
God damn, what a unit.
Yeah, he's sexy beast. Fucking sexy as fuck. Oh. I'm potatoing. Come on, get up there. I'm tatering. You know what? Let's use the super bombs. Oh, fuck. I'm dead. I'm just playing like a dumb idiot. I really didn't even want to do this fight, to be honest, right now. I don't want to waste... Open your fucking mouth, idiot. I think I gotta shoot him to get him to open his mouth. Let me try this. Jesus Christ. Bad timing. I think we gotta do this. Ah, I keep hitting his fucking... That's the thing. You always hit his fucking stupid ass... There we go. What was that? Got him. I'm about to die, though. I don't even know what that was.
Anytime I see games with this style, I get Vietnam War style flashbacks to that one NES Godzilla creepypasta.
I'm not familiar with it. Wait, you gotta... What nest? What is this? Oh, shit. I'm about to eat... Yeah, I'm dead. Oh, shit. I had reserve tanks? What? Why did my whole shit just potato right there? Why? Why is it doing that weird little thing instead of... See that thing that it's doing? Instead of letting me shoot? I guess I don't... There. There we beat his ass. Fuck yeah. Whiffing. With 2 energy tanks. We got the fucking Various suit already? Holy shit. Fucking hell. Can't even remember what the Various suit does. Why do I not know the names of things? Hey Tootie, what does the Various suit do in Super Metroid?
I think it's literally called the same as I wrote. You can find an
The
entire
Various
YouTube
suit
playlist
cranks
of
up
it on
Samus's
YouTube.
defense,
It's good, or at
slashes
least
damage
decent.
from enemies and
Last
heat,
time I saw it,
and
I
lets
was
her
like 10.
stroll through lava hot zones without melting. It's basically a...
That's right. That's right. Sorry for interrupting you, Tootie. You can finish.
It also halves most damage types, so a hit that would normally drop you to half health now leaves you barely bruised. The suit's thermal shielding lets you walk through lava and heated rooms without the game instantly killing you, opening shortcuts and hidden items. Pair it with the gravity suit, and you can swim through those same hot zones without drowning in heat damage.
Okay, because I was in the middle of a fight, I wasn't... I think I didn't hear completely what you said. NES Godzilla creepypasta. Now I want to look it up. NES Godzilla creepypasta is a very long pasta about, well, just that. Originally written by Cosby Daff on Bogleach, this pasta is known for both its length and for being extremely image heavy. It is so long, in fact, it had to be split into subpages retrieved from here. The original posted on Bogleach forums can be found here. What is... It's just NES Godzilla and he tells like a weird story? That's funny. So this is really old? Here are the first series of questions, my answers, and faces.
It has a dude that deals with the suicide of his girlfriend and schizophrenia.
Jesus. And that's in the middle of like saying how they're fighting and shit? What about the way the monster looked at me? The game couldn't have heard what I said. That's impossible. Okay, guys. Okay. I get it. Okay, so they're... Okay. This is real... This is hilarious. So do you know how long ago this was from? Did it... Well, let me go back. I want to see what it says. It doesn't, like... Say
The
from
YouTube
9.
playlist about it is good.
I wish it would say like from 2004 or 1996 or whatever. Anyway, so what we've been doing is doing Super Metroid sequence breaks, and I followed this YouTube video, and we've did all the sequence breaks so far, and they're the first time I've beaten this game tons of times. I've played this game since I was a kid, and so I did, I don't even know how many out of 10 sequence breaks. I probably did 6 or 7 for the first time ever. Some of which were pretty difficult. So that was fun. I never thought to do that. I'd like to do that with more games. Just watch a video. We'll like, can we do sequence?
The YouTube playlist is from 10 years ago, but the creepypasta itself is older than that.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I figured it'd be very old. There's got to be some other wiki entry on it or something like that, I would assume. All right, well. I got to save, actually. Oops. Okay, we got to go save. So let's go do that. Oops. Okay. Thanks for the help.
Have you ever played Carrion?
No, that's one of the games I think I will end up playing on stream, though. Few people have recommended it. Do you notice were you here when I... What's up, Inuyasha Lover? Foiled by TTS.
Haha, got your ass finally.
It's in the chat, but TTS didn't read it.
I haven't been feeling well.
Yeah, same. I've been sick for like a week. So I'm there with you. I get it. It is shit. Shit sucks.
Stupid on flow come early.
Ah, that's what you mean. Well, I've been sick with a pathogen.
Did I just get rickrolled or whatever it's called in 2026?
You did. She does that a lot. She is famous for it. Famous amongst us.
I'm also sick.
I don't know why that muted you, Inuyasha. You cry all you want. Yeah, my wife, myself, my mom, her parents, we all got sick at Christmas from her sisters, from my nephew. And my mom got really very ill. But we're gonna exit out of here. Play some music. The MCON controller is freaking sweet. This has my seal of approval. Really, really excellent piece of equipment that I purchased via Kickstarter. Controller for your phone.
And I've been feeling angry too. I cussed some people out yesterday for leaving me and my duo fighting a squad and they keep marking.
Shit happens. You don't want bad teammates. I get it. I get it. Bad teammates suck. Well, Tootie, we really like the MCON gaming controller, and I ended up doing some sequence breaks in Super Metroid with it.
Full names, every cuss word was
The
said.
MCON controller's magnetic clicks are oddly satisfying, like a cheap clicker that pretends to be premium. It's solid enough for casual play, but don't expect it to turn your phone into a pro-grade arcade stick. If you want true precision, you'll still need a proper gamepad.
Gotta disagree with you, buddy. This is a proper gamepad, and I don't know what you mean about magnetic clicks. What the fuck is that all about?
The MCON does feel solid enough for most games, but the magnetic clicks
Tootie, how the
are
potatoes
just a
wrap their ass
gimmicky way
rolling
to
on the
market
floor
a
laughing.
slightly louder button actuation. It's a decent pad, just not the holy grail of precision. Right, my bad if I sounded like a snob. Potatoes? They just tuber tally skip the whole wrapping thing and go straight to being mashed.
Tootie, do you even know who makes the MCON joystick?
Rolling on the floor laughing.
The MCON controller is a product of OSNAP, the Kickstarter-born outfit that touts Hall effect sticks and magnetic clicks. They handle the whole thing in-house, from the joysticks to the snap-up chassis. So yes, it's not some secret Japanese conglomerate. It's a boutique hardware startup.
Okay, I was just making sure because I was a little confused by the magnetic stuff. So you do know what you're talking about. Congratulations.
Yeah, OSNAP built the whole thing around Hall effect sticks, and those magnetic clicks
Tootie, can
are
you
just
say
a
UWU?
louder actuation, not some sorcery. It's a decent, if not revolutionary, pad for mobile gaming. Cheers for the validation.
Inuyasha lover in chat wants to know if you can say ooh woo.
Oh,
Are you a weeb, Tootie?
Rolling on the floor laughing.
I tolerate Inuyasha enough to quote a line or two,
God, he
but
sounded
I'm
like
not
he's
bowing
dying.
to any anime deity. So nope, hardly a weeb.
That's hilarious. Oh, man. All right, Tootie, why don't you sign us off? We got to go. It's 4:31 a.m.
Night, folks. Sleep's not a myth, despite what your stream chat says.
You're definitely
Catch
a
you when
weeb,
the
Tootie.
sun's actually up.
Frieren Season
Good
2
luck
comes
beating
out on the
whatever
16th.
0431
I'm very
level boss
excited.
life threw at you. Ah, the weeb badge. Handed out with the same enthusiasm as a...
As a what? I didn't even finish season 1, so
Bye, weeb Tootie.
we gotta finish season 1 first. But later, hope to catch you tomorrow if I'm still feeling okay. Peace out, guys, ladies and gentlemen.
Bye.
Thanks for watching.
Bye.
Tootie, tell everybody a really bad joke.
Why did the gamer bring a ladder to the match? Because they heard the meta was on a whole new level.
Oh my
Frieren
god.
Season 2 hopefully will have my fave arc in it.
Fingers crossed.